Hello everyone and welcome to the continuation of my playthrough of the Genshin 6.6 Luna 7 Archon quest. Today we're doing Act 10. Yesterday was Act 9 and it was all the setup for the huge things that's going to happen. We didn't really see Dottore yet. But we felt the effects because Irminsul is in trouble. Cole got her premonitions. We're trying to figure out what's going to happen or what's happening. Nahida tried to fix it and now she's like out of commission because she wasn't able to. And then we had to ask help from a Pep who is the Dendro dragon, which is crazy because she hates the Archons. Well, the dragons do. All of them, I think. Anyways, last time we left off, it was at the point where we're trying to access Irminsul without Nahida because she's out of commission. And so we had to ask help from the pillars of King Deshret himself. Which is like a interesting rounding of like the Sumeru lore. It's like all coming together into like, it's like all of Sumeru's different mythologies are coming to help each other. Because even Apep is involved in there. I didn't even know that Apep is a pillar of King Deshret. And I'm suspecting she doesn't even know she's a pillar of King Deshret. Like I speculated that King Deshret was just like, yeah, you know what? The seventh pillar is the dragon, and then I just left her alone. Alright, so we're here at the point. I like how Genshin does this now, so we don't accidentally trigger the quest. While we're paused. Look at that. The Crocodile King, the Ibis King, and the Goat King. They actually are in the game now. And they bicker like old men. Retired old men in the nursing home. Okay, let's go. We're waiting for the researcher to arrive so we can try to hook up the Aru system, which was the Golden Slumber system, to the Akasha system, so we can access Irminsul that way.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
And of course it's Kaveh and Latham. Alright, let's go.
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi.
Hey Benji, welcome back.
Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
Yeah, Latham, introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
It's funny because Alhaitham is actually the younger of the two, but in he acts like the way they act, you'd think Kaveh was younger.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Wait, was Kaveh there when we met the other two, the other kings?
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough. No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
See what I mean? They bicker like old dudes in a nursing home.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
No, I think he actually meant that the humans would sacrifice themselves.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
Perusal's a funny word because people use it like they're browsing, but then the real meaning for perusal is like to really meticulously study something.
Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
I bet his not so visual appealing actually still looks beautiful. And only he can see his mistakes when he's drawing the blueprints.
Naturally.
Kaveh feels like that kind of person.
Ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Yeah, we're in the modern age now where sacrificing isn't the only solution. Yeah, so it's like a reference to the old world, old ancient history. Like a lot of people thought that the only some cultures thought that the only way you could like get the god's attention was to sacrifice something for some reason. I think it's just like a desperation from the times, you know.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Thoth feels like the only one who kept in touch with like the times, but then so he kind of understands how people have changed so far, but then the other two are just like, I don't know what they were doing in there. They're just retirees.
Exactly.
Oh, these two have an excuse. They're just brains preserved digitally, so they don't really do anything. They just like activate them. So I guess their brains are like exactly how they were. I don't know how many years ago.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
That's interesting. So did Deshret do that as a failsafe? So like he created the system, right? And then had humans design the components, but also work it so that it's only operable by humans, which means like it would need the cooperation between the gods and the humans to work properly or to service it, I guess. But also I wonder if it wasn't even Deshret's idea, it was the humans' idea. Because Deshret sought help for the humans to build it, right? But then the humans probably like snuck in like, oh yeah, so if we make it so we can operate it, then we have more control over what to do with it.
King Deshret always believed in
okay. It is okay. Deshret is the one who
the reason that
decided
Aru's
it.
modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Oh.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving
Is
superficial
that his
responses?
catchphrase?
It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
That's what I was thinking.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
It sounds like Al-Haytham is like kind of lecturing Kaveh about perfunctory speech, because Kaveh doesn't at all
Excuse
do
me
that.
for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
He says it a lot. Yeah, he just like says it like naturally.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself,
No.
it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
Kava's like, careful with your words there.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
Alhaitham said that with love, you know.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
No. What? Why, hello there, youngster. Hello there, fellow kids. You know that meme?
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
Wow, he is so shocked. Wow, he came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
No, he's just being nosy.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the
Oh
Akasha.
boy. Can you imagine? It's like, so these are like super advanced systems, right? The modern equivalent is like, you know, when you, I don't know if you've ever built a computer, a CPU chip, when you plug it into like the motherboard, it's got like 1 million pins. And if you bend one of them, you're doomed.
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
Huh?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
Man, I wonder how big the instruction manual is.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Oh.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of these scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Wait, is this Ruka Devada's work? Because Ruka Devada was close to King Deshret, right? So if Ruka Devada knew how the Aru worked, then she would have I'm trying to remember if Ruka Devada was the one who created the Akasha or if it was Nahida. No. It was Ruka Devada because Nahida was just imprisoned for like 500 years. Yeah.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known.
No?
You may have heard many
I'm trying to
stories
remember.
about the desert.
It's been a long time.
What is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
Oh. Vahumana.
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases,
Oh.
and knowledge to this land.
She's an angel, right?
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
Interesting. Is it the 2 other gods? Is it Ruka Devada and King Deshret?
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Wait, I don't know if this is known, but this is the first time I've heard of it. Goddess of Flower, that's how Goddess of Flowers died? What did she learn? Wait, unless burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. Did she get like smited by the shades? Like, you know how in the Shades trailer, the animated trailer, that one lady who was reading the lore of the Shades to the people, and then she got like smited, and then she literally like burned, right?
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
So this technology is based off of celestial knowledge. What did she learn from Celestia?
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Yeah, and her ashes became god remains. Is that what the now I'm wondering, like, the consecrated beasts, is that what they're feeding off of? But then there's a lot of gods that are dead in Sumeru too. But like, at the very least, that's what was injected into the experiments with Kole, right?
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight.
Blame it on the timeline, the deadline. That's like game dev, you know, like, we got all these features, but like, no, the deadline is next week. Okay, we gotta get the list cut like, I don't know, 80% of it and just implement it.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
Oh boy.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
5 different drafts in one day. And these are architectural drafts. So like, not only are they like, you gotta have a design for them, you gotta also like take account the physics, I think. I don't know how architects design. Like they have to like take account so many like, I don't know, building codes and safety like there's a lot of stuff that goes into building.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Huh.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
I like how they have like a full animation of him just laughing. That was great.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
It actually surprises me that Genshin inserts new animations like randomly, like out of nowhere.
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Oh.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition.
Wait, so, okay, look. We have like this pyramid, right? This is the Aru system. The pyramid that's, and then like an inverted pyramid on top, like an hourglass, but like a more like not equally balanced hourglass. And this system is kind of like the Akasha, but it's supposed to function like an alternate afterlife, like Irminsul. Was Deshret trying to make his own Irminsul? And if you look at pyramid and like this inverted pyramid connected together, you can kind of see that it's kind of like an abstracted tree, right? If you look at a tree with the branches on top and then the roots below, it's kind of like an hourglass shape with the trunk in the middle. So I kind of think like he was trying to make an Irminsul that could rival like his own artificial Irminsul. Because even Apep mentioned that the Irminsul that's in place today, the tree itself existed before, but the primordial one repurposed the tree to use it as like the relay system, right? So if you would use something, like if you could build something that has a relay system similar to the Irminsul and like use that to relay information, then it could function just like Irminsul.
What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured.
And that's why the pyramid is so huge in the desert. Like, I just realized, like, and it extends to the sky, the top of the pyramid. Do you remember if you haven't cleared the little mini quest in the pyramid yet, the top of the pyramid looks like it's like trying to connect to the sky, which is
At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is forbidden knowledge, right?
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both.
If she's an angel and she tried to hack into Celestia to gain some knowledge and got burnt, is she the cause of like Celestia going against the angels? I don't actually know if that's the connection of the lore. I'm just like speculating.
In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Return to the past when she still lived. If the final goal of Aru is to become a replacement for Irminsul, and Irminsul can Irminsul stores the past and future kind of thing, or maybe just the past, but then it has the power to influence the present based on what happened in the past. So in theory, I guess if you kind of reconfigure that, you could reverse things to go backwards. Since it can affect reality, right? So if he had full control of Aru, which functioned like Irminsul, it's kind of like having full control of Irminsul, then you could dial back the info in there, affect reality, and turn back time.
So
I wonder if that's what he wanted to do.
King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans.
Yep. If you interfere with the functions of the four shades, Yeah, they come in and smite you.
Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Or throw a pillar at you. Yeah.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
Huh?
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Oh, who's gonna say he's in charge? Kavi's gonna be like, of course I'm in charge. Althein's like, will you... I don't know what Althein will say.
Yes, me and him.
Oh, both. Okay.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Their crowns kind of look like chess piece crowns. One knows the manual and the other the mechanics. Yeah, that's true. They are like they complement each other. Yeah, these kings, animal kings crowns look like chess pieces. Which reminds me of the Gnosis, which is very interesting because there's 7 of them. Well, Apap is one. I don't think she has a crown.
Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Huh.
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
They've accessed a special server.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Wait, what? This just looks like a puzzle from... This looks like a puzzle from Enkanomiya. Wait, the basis of Aru's... The basis of the internal structure of Aru is just old civilization technology? They got admin commands. Yeah, that's true. They also got... Yeah, that makes sense too. They've accessed the kernel. But look at this. This is intentional. Or... Wait, no, wait. This is... Okay, I'm getting confused. But there's similar things in Enkanomiya. But this looks like... Yeah, this looks like the puzzle stuff from the pyramids. Okay, never mind.
Choose to increase or decrease,
I'm overthinking things.
Discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
Turn
So
around.
that's where the elevator is.
Oh, what? Let's go. Act 10 of Mirror. Wait, what? Of Mirror Pass Flux and that was glitching. Of Myriad. Wait. That's the title? Ah. Of Myriad Paths, Flux, and Dissolution. Interesting. Wait, is there an Act 3? There's an Act 11? I thought there was only 2 acts. Hold on. Okay, let's see. We got Kaveh to do a puzzle. So... This was just... Oh. I forgot how you can tell how to... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's misaligned if it wasn't... Okay, let's see. This is... That way. And this is gonna go that way? Oh. Oh.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
The Yellow Sands.
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
What? Wait, are these like personal records or something?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Wait, what was? Herein lies verses written for the Yellow Sand. Okay, wait, I don't know.
Well,
I thought
as
it-
long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
I almost thought that they were trying to make that yellow snow joke.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
What if it is important, but they think it's not? Like, you know how the history of Teyvat is kind of preserved in stories in case Irminsul goes haywire, and then if Irminsul gets eliminated, the only thing we have left to as a record of the past are the stories, right? But then if you look at the stories alone, it looks like they're not important. They're just children's stories, but then they're actually like parallels to the past. And we even got Scaramouche's memories back from a storybook. Nahida was using it as a backup. Okay. Am I just following this through? Oh, okay, wait, okay, now there's a puzzle. If I turn this around... Oh! Okay, I get this puzzle now. It's more of like an unlock the thing. Or, eliminate the gates.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
More yellow snow. Or yellow sands.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Gurubad conflict?
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Unless...
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
Vahuman, it's like, how dare you delete something we could have used?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done.
So what is... They're just eliminating, like... excess info that's not required right now?
There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Like, are they freeing up the RAM or something so they can activate the computer? Freeing up some storage. They're freeing up storage space. They're trying to figure out what backups that they still need or not. Okay. Oh, wait. This thing in the middle. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Oh, this one. Is that it? Seems like... Wait, what? Oh, okay. What is this? A Sealy?
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
Come on, Kave.
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built
Ooh.
Aru.
Is it important?
Probably?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
Oh boy. Okay. You trust your intuition that much?
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Oh, interesting.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Why not? Well, why can't I make a copy? You got something in there you don't want us to read, Thoth? Huh?
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento. I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Like Ermin's soul.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that little tinge of worry from Alhaitham? Did you hear that? He cares.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Rest for a while. Do they have any new info?
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of
these
youngsters
kids
to be
these days.
dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
Last time?
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh, he does talk like Alhaitham.
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere.
Aw.
That's the kind of kid I can
He likes
respect.
Kaveh.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again.
Oh.
He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself.
Oof.
The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
Oof, he's getting dissected.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
Chess rookie.
What nonsense.
Wait, were they
is
playing
this?
chess like
Dare
all these
you
years?
Tell me to shut up.
How can you engage in such banal
Oh my God.
chatter at a time like
Bennu
this?
came in.
Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Oof.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Heh. How do you pronounce that? Shesepunk?
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's
Aw.
not a real reunion without him here.
How do we even get Hermanubis back? Like, is he just gone?
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Hold on. Designed like this. Does that mean King Deshret actually created these two as like AI pillars?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Naturally. His catchphrase. I'll hate them. Where are you? Or the rest of the crew. Oh, there he is. Oh, and there's Tinari.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem.
No.
The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
Of course he has to complain about Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
Oh, they have. You know, Kaveh just likes to talk about Al-Haytham.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface.
What kind of tensions?
Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Oh, no. See, this is just Kaveh being a little unobservant. Because I think Al-Haytham has changed a lot.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
No, I think he wants him to hear.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
Oh.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Oh boy.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too.
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
Oh.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
He's found some entertainment.
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
Oh.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
What does he sound like? He's like old. He's not that old.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Aww. Oh, we can't. Oh, these are. Oh, this is for both of them. Anyone else here? No, I think that's it. Rest for a while. Oh, we're outside. Head to the entrance to the King Deshret's mausoleum. We're still in very like story mode. Like you could tell because it's not your own characters. It's the traveler.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Does Sobek sense that we're not from Teyvat? Like the traveler is a descender?
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
You would think Alhaitham is like in his late 20s to you? Yeah, I think so too. He has that kind of energy, like the young professional, but also has like, I mean, he's a genius, to be fair, like Kaveh. So you'd think like the amount of wisdom he has, but then he's still kind of impulsive emotionally. So it feels like he's still in his 20s.
Wait a moment.
Kaveh, I think, gives off like young, like early 30s energy. Like he has seniority because he is like one of the biggest architects of his time, right? And he's got like a lot of works behind him already. So he feels like a senior in that way, like senior in position, like work position, I mean.
What is it?
I tried calling out to Apep, but there was no response.
Oh wait, they have communication with Apep?
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
And he made a giant house for Dottore that took who knows how long. Yeah, exactly. That was like his crown achievement, right? Yeah, he gives off like that veteran professional that's got like a huge achievement already under his belt. And so but he's also like jaded of the industry. But not too much, but he still likes his job, but he's just got like, you know, those problems that comes in late career.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm kind of aware, but I want to see what he says.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7
I knew it.
killers,
I knew it.
declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
I knew it. He I was like, how did they get a Pep to be one of the pillars? I bet he just named her a pillar without even her knowing. Oh my god, yes. This is funny.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not a Pep.
Exactly.
Oh, she never thought much of him.
I bet he's like, a Pep, you're a pillar. And then a Pep's like, nope. Just like leaves.
To a Pep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw.
Oh, what? Okay. Interesting. So a Pep is forced to acknowledge that Deshret has strength. So at the very least, she kind of like respects him. She would respect him in that way, since like, you know, she has her dragon pride, right? But I don't think she would ever admit that she's like his subordinate. I don't think so.
In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge.
Oh yeah, the forbidden knowledge.
His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Excuse me? Is that why she was a little like sick, that we had to like purify the inside?
The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yeah, with our help, yeah.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free a Pep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, a Pep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
Yeah, she wants to bring the dragon civilization back.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep?
Maybe we should go check on her? Wait, maybe we should go and pick her up. What? What if she's not done healing?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
Wouldn't she just go back into being like affected by the Irminsul problem? We just gotta rage bait her or put her in debt to help. Yeah, just give do her another huge favor and she'll just be indebted.
I'm alright, Paimon.
Huh! She talked!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Nahida!
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh, she came! Or is this a vision? She did come! Wait, she got teleported? Wait, no, she just actually just delivered her here? Oh.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
I wonder if in a future Archon quest we'll actually see a fully rendered 3D Apep.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
Yay, Apep didn't just drop her out of the sky. I feel like that's what she would do too. She would just like, oh, your healing's done, and just drop her off.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Aww, he does so cute, so great.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep, I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you will not enjoy being held to account by me.
She's like, yeah, if you mess this up, oh, you're gonna... Probably in a cinematic scene, we'll see her not in a dialogue thing, I think. Yeah, I think so too, but I just wonder if we'll ever see her in 3D. Or like her actual design, because right now she's just a silhouette with like glowing eyes.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it.
Ooh.
Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Oof, she's still being called weak. It's very like, I like how like, I think Nahida is probably the nicest Archon out of all the Archons, to the point where even Neuvillette had no problems with Nahida. Like if you see all the Archons from Neuvillette's voice lines, he is like outlining all the different like judgment he would do for all the Archons except Nahida. And he was just like, oh, Nahida's nice.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
I like how everything that comes out of a Pep's mouth is just pure hate.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over.
What?
Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from.
Oh.
Why do all the creatures of
the
this
Jinn
world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets?
Keep them as trinkets?
Brewer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping, Nahida. Or, thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
There she goes.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay?
What?
We're almost there.
It's... Wait, what's her name again? Soul Rush, yes!
Huh? Wait, that voice! It's...
Soul Rush!
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall!
Ooh. Wait, were these the ones who were clinging onto her tail? The fungi? I got you. Oh my god, we actually caught all of them.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon
And Soul Rush's voice. I just realized. Oh my god, Soul Rush's voice.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
I actually didn't expect her to sound like this.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too.
Non-human beings.
It's hard on them.
Wait, because they're born off of, like, human dreams?
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much.
Oh my god, I just realized I called them fungis. Because they had the fungus hats. the Aranaras.
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Yeah, let's go.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that's happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
So we got Arasha, Ararikan, Arayuta, Arasata, Aradashan, Arabalika. Is Arabalika the one who's like super strong? Who like one-shotted a ruin guard? Yeah, because he's got the little this little stick thing. Oh my god, everyone's following us. Look at them. You're so cute. Wait, what happens if I... Oh, I can't. Wait, can I go in my bag? Yeah, I can. I probably can't equip... I probably can't equip Soul Rush. Yeah, because we're not in that area. Okay. Wait, can I? No. I can't even jump. Wow, we're so limited in movement right now. You guys have trouble with stairs? Come on. You're floating. Go back inside the mausoleum. Man, this has become our base of operations. I guess nowhere else is safe, huh? You know what's actually kind of interesting? Because the Aru system exists, I wonder if this is like a place that's not connected to Irminsul. So maybe fate runs differently on this building? I don't know. Oh my god, the Aronaras are not voiced. Wah! Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. There's many Nara here. Cheer up, Parapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely those Nara can't see us. Naras are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us. They have the pot. But wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister and I have to look after it. I couldn't keep track of their names, so I'm gonna have random voices. The Nara are coming!
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro! Nara, Traveler, and White Floaty! Ooh, were they the ones who grabbed onto Apep and she disposed of? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because she was like, oh, those creatures grabbed onto my tail. Arabalika the goat. Yes! Welcome, Makino. Yeah, the poor Naras. Who's Aradashan? I lost track of their names now. Lord of Dendro! Nara! No, Nara Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is
The Veluca is sand.
doing well?
Araha is a Basara tree. Basara trees protect Vanarana. So that means Araha is protecting Vanarana. I completely changed Arabalika's voice already. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home. And we'll all do our part too. Are you going to do the 2 acts today? And thank you. Oh, I did Act 9 yesterday, and I'm doing Act 10 today. So happy to have found the channel of a fellow lore lover. Oh, I love lore, but don't rely on me to be like super up to date to lore because I'm reliant on my limited memory. But I love like actually paying attention to the lore when I'm doing the story. And you saw that I also play Honkai Star Rail. Well, so cool. I'm going to binge. You're gonna binge my vids after this. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I also play Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ. Recently I'm getting into NTE. Yeah, so enjoy my videos. Yeah, I do my best to remember all the lore I can. I do enjoy watching lore videos, but I haven't actually done every single lore world quest. So there's gonna be some parts that I'm missing that haven't been filled by me remembering lore videos. But yeah, enjoy the stream. Welcome.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back
Oh
there.
man, I can't believe Sorash carried all of them all the way from
And you're forgetting who I am.
Yeah, see, this is an example of my memory failing me. I don't remember the name of the what are they called? These creatures. Wait, this is why this exists. Yes, thank you. The Pari. That's right. From the Oasis. Yes. Oh man, you got like a full illustration of Bennu here. You don't like to read and come across random shorts or TikToks? I do like to read, but then I can't remember everything from the text because there's so much text. That's why I rely on lore videos to summarize. See, when I did Sorash's quest, I imagined her voice to be a lot more like smug and a lot more like Ojo-san. Ojo-sama. like a spoiled princess. Sorash. What? Sorash, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, Arari-kan thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
And you're the same with the lore. You also play Zenless, but you have a lot to catch up on Zenless Zone Zero. Sorry if you disturb me message. Oh no, don't worry about disturbing me with messages. Like I like it when people discuss the lore with me, or like whatever's happening in the story quest, because it makes it more engaging, and it also makes it more like we're experiencing the story together. So if you have any comments or like remember lore that's related to what's happening in the quest, yeah, feel free to message. Oh, I'm doing a good job, awesome job voice acting. Thank you. I think it's fun, like just doing voices for the ones that aren't voiced. It's also so that when people watch the VOD, they don't really have to look at the screen. Because like I know like the unvoiced parts of the quest, you'd have to like read. But then like I know some people who watch VODs like while they're working or like doing homework or whatever, and they just have it playing in the background. So I'd like people to be able to do that with my playthroughs as well. You play HSR, ZZZ, Wuwa, NTE, and soon to be Ananta and Silver Palace. Oh yeah, I played Wuwa for a while. I kind of fell off because of the way they do their stories. Like I'm not that into the whole master love thing. if you know what I mean. Like every time they have a new character, it's like that's the only focus, and then after that, like, well, they don't exist anymore. Well, mainly because I really like Chisa, but then like after her story arc, and then we went to 3.0, I was just like, well, where's Chisa? She just disappeared. But I am looking forward to the Cyberpunk collab. Like that's probably the last thing I'll do on WoWa. But when NTE released, I just kind of switched over to playing NTE. And I'm also looking forward to Ananta. Silver Palace 2. I don't really know much about Silver Palace, but the visuals look pretty cool, so we'll see. Yeah. Okay. I see noted. You're so nice, and I agree. It's awesome to share discussions about the lore with other fans of the game. Yes, it is. It's really fun. Chisa got so sidelined. You feel so bad. Yeah, Chisa was one of my favorites in like the later, the more recent patches. Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas bought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Ararikan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Baranarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good. Is that Pantalone?
Up to no good?
Yes, two Nara sneaking around at Kara. Karivan Ribat.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Personally, you're hyped for Nexus Anima, and you don't know if you've heard of it. Oh yeah, I have heard of it. It's like the Honkai Pokemon, but also like auto chess. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. It's really interesting how a lot of the Honkai characters are in there. So I'm looking forward to that. She shows up in the finale and has one line only. Oh really? The only thing. Oh man. Oh, poor Chisa. I remember because in the beginning of the 3.0 quest, I was going like to the new area, and then like optimization is kind of an issue in the game too. I had like a major slowdown. My computer basically like chugged in the city, and I didn't know where I was going. I was trying to find Chisa. Like there's supposed to be an encounter where you like she tells you about her parents or something, but I totally missed it because I was struggling with the frame rate, and then I just went in through the quest and I missed it. So I'm like, oh well, the only time I get to experience Chisa in this quest and it's gone. So I was like so disappointed. Curiosity, do I have any favorite characters in Genshin? You personally practically love everyone and you have so many favorite characters. I do really like the whole cast. I like how they try to make each region's casts like work. Like, how do I say this? Like, for example, in Sumeru, what I like about the cast is they feel like a big family together. I like how they interact with each other, right? And in Fontaine, I like how there's like pairings. There's specific characters that hang out with other specific characters. And they get along really well. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that Genshin likes to design casts of characters rather than just individual characters, which I really like. They do that with Honkai Star Rail 2. But in terms of favorite characters, In early games in Genshin, one of my favorite characters, Arataki Ito, the numero uno. I actually saved up to get him to C6. And then later when Furina came out, she was like my favorite Archon. So I also saved up to get her to C6. And then more recently, what struck a chord with me a lot was Linnea. And specifically Linnea and her relationship with Lumi. I almost cried in her story quest. She tells you she's going off to see her parents and she'll see us around, but we never did. Yeah, that's like I wanted at least a little bit, and I missed it. You know, they're all uniques and cool, and you think you see what I mean. Also in Genshin, even between nations, characters almost know each other and have the best friends. Yeah, that's the other cool thing with Genshin. They don't just isolate casts within the nation. They like to like smash them together in events or like in later quests. Especially more recently, like Nodcry characters working with Sumeru characters. The integration of Mondstadt with Nodcry Archon quest as well, and then just. Like even that event one time when the Sumeru cast went to visit Mondstadt, that was really cool. Like I really like how it makes Teyvat just like feel like a world that works, that interacts with each other. It's not just like isolated places you visit, you know? Yeah.
No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
And it makes it even more like high stakes when something's going on in one nation, and then you think like, oh no, how is it going to affect the other nations, right?
You will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Yeah, since all the big events are canon and that continues in Archon quests. Yeah, that's really cool too. Well, if you really have to, I guess you have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
What? Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf, the trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. Aww. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
This is why Nahida's the nicest Archon, you know? Like even Nouvellette had nothing bad to say about her. Linnea's VA did so good, you were surprised to hear that she was like, okay, Genshin, up in the quality and voice performances. A lot of characters really like perform recently. Also, even the birthday emails to get irrelevant. For example, Alhaitha making Paimon study. Yes, that was a big Paimon character development. I think from the very beginning of the game, she was like just kind of trying to guide us, not really knowing as much. And she was delegated to being like the summarizer. But then more recently, she really stepped up. Like, you see this little guide thing on the corner? I don't think I can click it right now. But whenever there's like a lore relevant thing, and there's like a little, like this symbol on the top right, it's like a little lore guide. apparently Paimon compiled and wrote it, which is like so fitting for her as supposedly the best guide in Teyvat. Like I really like Paimon now. Well, I never really hated Paimon, but like right now she's actually like a really good character with a good character development arc. Yeah, she even got a diploma already. Oh, you also play Lumine and love Paimon? Yeah, I like their dynamic together too. Nahida being a therapist. Yeah. Character development started in Fontaine. Yeah, from Fontaine on, she really developed, especially like dealing with her attachment issues. I remember it was like a slow burn development from Sumeru when she was like traumatized that the traveler had to go ahead and then like didn't come back for like a day, and she was just like, why did you leave, right? And then in Fontaine you kind of see her slowly relax a little bit, like, yeah, I get it, she really loves the traveler, but then whenever the traveler has to do something, Paimon will just have to trust that she'll come back safe. And then in the Natlan character Archon quest, at the very end of the main storyline, the climax, when Paimon is just praying and praying that the traveler comes back from the Night Realm, that was like such a sweet reunion, like when they hugged. Yeah, she has matured a lot. Alrighty, look at these Aranaras. I love the Aranaras. I played through the whole Aranara quest and I was like having a great time. I know a lot of people got bored of it because they talk very like funny and there's a lot of terms that they use, but I think you're supposed to be confused. You're supposed to be like, oh man, I don't know that word, but the Aranaras seem to know what it is. But like, you know, it's just like encountering a different culture.
Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means.
Wait.
Even the Akasha won't change that.
Wait, so... So all that work we did was for nothing? No, there's gotta be some way we could still, like,
Alas,
do something.
We had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the fact that in Fontaine, Paimon's mentioned to do a lot of reading. Yeah, and that was the start of her actually reading, like, scholar books and then actually being enrolled in the academia. Thank you, Alhaitha, for making Paimon discover the joys of reading. Yeah, this is so good.
Non-traditional means?
Yeah, what's non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
What do you mean, Alhaitham? Are you talking about what Wanderer did? Where are we going? Return to Caravan Ribat. Huh. We got Nefer and Wanderer trial. So we're doing Wanderers. Yeah, so in Wanderer's quest, we kind of just like he kind of tricked us and like dove into Irminsul. Nahida was like, watch him, and then he tricked us and went in and changed his past.
We're here.
Are we gonna do something invasive like that?
Ah, it's you.
Is there a situation?
You're yapping too much. No, no worries. It's fine. I just have to pace it a bit because I think this quest is kind of long. Like yesterday, I thought it was gonna be half of it, but it was only like 4 hours. When the whole I yapped too, but like the whole quest was supposed to be like 2 hours, and I heard that this quest is like 12 hours. So this one alone is 10 hours. So we'll see.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
What? What do you mean, traitor?
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
You heard it was 8 hours? Okay, good. So like 10 hours, 2 hours was yesterday, and then 8 is here. Oh boy. And then I start yapping and then extend it to like 15 hours.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
So we're playing Amogus, huh? Someone is an imposter. Well, not an imposter. Someone's a traitor. Yeah, the Wanderer tried to erase his existence. But at the same time, he tried to erase his past in the process. Yeah, and Nicole was the one who explained that if you change something in Irminsul, it doesn't mean everything is changed. It just means that the timeline is sort of reconfigured to adjust to the change. That's why, like, when Paimon broke a vase and then the timeline changed, it doesn't mean that the vase is now unbroken. It just means that something else would break it.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Huh, males, why? What did he say? Males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. Why males?
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1.
Oh yeah, because the Aranara said the 2 Nara, the 2 suspicious Nara.
And in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
Yeah.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Yeah, and then we went back to Inazuma to see if anyone changed. Like Ayato, Ayaka, and A.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
That's why you don't understand that people who say he didn't try to redeem himself, you don't see what someone could do that is bigger than trying to sacrifice their lives in an attempt to undo all wrongs they have done. I guess you could say I see the argument because it seems like he was just running away from what he's done by erasing it, but not really atoning, like actually making reparations, like actually like making up for his wrongdoings, like more of like erasing it instead of making up for it, right? But like, what can you do when stuff has happened in the past, and it's just a complicated situation. But I did like that they restored his memory, so he has to live with what he's done, even if no one else remembers. And Nahida was like, yeah, you're gonna Nahida, being the mom's like, no, you can't run away from your problems. You have to face them. Yeah, he was trying to do that because he thought they would be alive again, but it didn't work.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before.
True.
Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Wait. I guess, yeah, she's very secretive, so you wouldn't even know what she looks like unless you actually visited the Curatorium of Secrets, huh? Yeah, okay.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Yeah, Wander has dirt on the Harbingers, so he's like a valuable asset in terms of like us getting intel off the Harbingers. One question, do you like Dottore as a villain or even in general? Okay, Dottore is a really good villain in terms of... So, in my opinion, really good villains are villains who progress the state of the world, right? Like when you think about villains and what they do in a story, they're usually like as a way to give the main character's character development, and then good villains really boost that and like also expand on the lore of the world. So they are like a vehicle of like getting you to know the world better. I think Dottore does that a lot because what he did, even back in the past, what he did in Sumeru, do you like remember what he did in Sumeru? He got Scaramouche to try to become a god, and that basically let us know that it's possible to ascend to godhood artificially in Teyvat, and also like challenge the heavenly principles a bit. And nothing happened. So that's like a little hint. Also, his experiments with Kale progress her character development as well. And then what he did in Nodcry, which was basically hack the world by becoming the three, like an equivalent of the three moon goddesses, also gave us insight to like how that whole system works, right? And then also progressed basically he was responsible for Columbina ascending into godhood as the full trilunar goddess, right? For example, when he was not on the screen, he was already affecting stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff that's happened in the story so far is him in the background doing stuff or like being evil. Like, there's a thing with like it's in the concept in Batman 2 where if you have a powerful main character, you need an equally powerful villain to have a good story. And then if you have a really powerful villain, you need to have an ability for your main character to rise up to the challenge to have a good story. So in a way, it's like, hey, if I have a favorite character, like say we're rooting for the Traveler, right? In order for the Traveler to successfully like level up, progress in the story, learn more about secrets into that, we need a good villain to be able to like mess things up so that we can fix it and learn more, right? Yeah, and because the fourth moon, and to hide Columbina away. And you think it's really interesting that he said for him what matters are the experiments themselves and not the results. Yeah, exactly. If you do his boss fight and just follow what he does, he actually rewards you. Like he doesn't really care about winning or losing, which is why I think he lost on purpose. I think he lost on purpose so he can go into Irminsul, and that's why Irminsul's going crazy right now. All right. Quest progress saved. I like how they have a notification now. Suspicious person. Ooh, are we tailing him?
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at?
Uh-oh. What is that? Does he have a delusion?
A coin.
Oh, a coin.
Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps.
Nefer really does remind me of...
So late by the time I found it.
Nefer does really remind me of like a Sumeru version of Yalan.
And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
The only thing that kind of makes this funny is if you look at how she looks so intimidating and like special, and like if she's trying to act like a damsel in distress, it doesn't, like, I don't know. Would you believe her?
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
A hat and a white dress. Does Lumine have a hat? No, it's not Lumine, right?
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for
Oh,
your trouble.
Nicole's got the hat. Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Oh, he's trying to show off.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually... I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help.
Oh my god, she's putting on the charm.
Both be in big trouble.
Oh really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand?
Oh, okay. This makes sense with
means.
how she
We have
looks.
to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
She's got all these ancient looking ornaments on her, so like it makes sense if she's like an antiques dealer.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Notcry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern the country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold. That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings.
Hmm.
Probably why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade.
Aw, she's so smart.
Surely you have an existing business partner.
Ooh.
They
Okay,
take
let's
it off
see.
your hands?
She's
I
prying
hope
some
I won't
intel
be
off now.
attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
All right.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I
All right.
certainly am.
Ooh, there's still more.
I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
All right, I think I'll keep this kind of pace where whenever there's like a story segment, I'll go through it a bit more smoothly, and then I'll catch up on messages after, like when there's a little break.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Let's see. How do you go against someone who doesn't care about the outcomes of things? Yeah, that's really interesting because
And if you try to ignore them,
he does care about the outcome, but he's more
yourself to
he
pieces.
cares more about the results or the data that he gets from it. But I think it's more about stopping the stuff that we don't want to happen that he's trying to do, like, right? Like like for example, if he tries to do something heinous because of an experiment, we try to stop that. It's not about stopping his results, it's about stopping the evil things he wants to do.
People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
You also play in another language and redo a lot of quests to get the lore. Wow, you're so passionate about the lore. That's great. Yeah, if I ever have questions, I usually do ask. Like whenever I encounter something in the story that I don't remember or anything, or if I have a theory about, then I do ask. So yeah, feel free to answer my questions. What else is here? You wonder how many segments are still alive or is a backup plan after this. That's the thing, right? We don't know if the Dottore that's in the trailer is a segment or if it's the same Dottore that we like defeated and basically sent to the afterlife. which is in Irminsul. That's why I think he intended to lose that fight so he can access Irminsul directly. But then he probably set something up first so that he has like a way to do stuff while he's in the afterlife.
To welcome our clients, of course.
So it's probably part of another experiment.
He's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
And I'm also wondering, like, how does this tie into his experiment? Whether he transferred, like, when he turned people into animals. Do you remember that, like, one experiment sphere? That hasn't really been addressed that much. Oh. The Mahamatra.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Was this part of the plan?
Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Ooh, when Sino gets to serious mode, he's so intimidating. Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Yay, no worries about like sending messages. Like I do enjoy messages. I just have to like pace it with and then read it like in between breaks. So it's not what is it? What's the word? Oh my god, my brain. So it's not like interrupting some of the story sequences.
Great work.
But I appreciate every single message you guys have. And I also got questions, so don't don't feel bad about messaging.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Ooh, let's go, traveler! I mean, wanderer. I keep getting confused between the two words sometimes.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Also, like, in the very beginning of the game, the only thing I knew about Scaramouche was that he threatened Mona, and at the time I was like, oh, I love Mona. So I'm like, I hate Scaramouche. He made Mona, he scared Mona. And then later during like Inazuma and then like in Sumeru, his whole like story quest. Yeah, I love him now. Yeah, mine is named Tessin, which means Iron Heart because of his teaser when he was talking about the artificial heart with the soldier, and like he wants to have a heart. Yeah, I felt like that was fitting.
Quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
He's also softened up over time too, like a bit of character development. He used to be so aggressive and like dismissive of people, but now he's like he cares. He's also your top 4 written characters. You love him so much. Yeah, he's really good.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Also, his relationship with Durin is so adorable. And I remember in the Archon quest when he like went in and saved when he joined Durin and Albedo in like figuring out those things. That was cool.
Paimon?
When he swooped in and saved us from Dottore.
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Yeah, he is like a found family member with Nahida.
Being the best guide in Teyvat has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
The best guide into bat, like actually now. Especially with this tab. Is there any like other lore here with Wanderer? Oh yeah. This is so useful. Like I love this. This is like apparently Paimon prepared it, which is great.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Yeah, there's his aggression coming out.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good.
But he means well.
Waiting for. Let's go.
Ah! Coming! Coming!
Woo! I'm Wanderer. Let's go. Head to the designated... Oh. Of course it's up there because you're Wanderer and you get to do the... Wait, can I even... Oh. I just slid down. Wait, can I climb anything? Oh, I can. Alright. I just couldn't climb that thing.
Squall Fury.
Wait, it's too far. I thought it was up there. Oh, I gotta go all the way there. Alright, good way to like have a little chat while I go there. If you guys want to have any if you guys have any questions or... His friendship with Albedo and also Sandrone is great. Yeah, that is...
Quit following me.
I don't remember much about his interaction with Sandrone because I was just obsessed with Sandrone and Columbina together, but...
Too slow.
Can I? Oh, there we go. You already knew everything. It almost reminds you of the things with King Deshret, but you still read every note. Oh, okay? I'm gonna love what's coming. Oh, let's go! I'm excited. Have you played through all of this quests already? I'm guessing you probably already just like rushed it day one, and then replayed it on another account in another language.
Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Paimon Okay, let's see. Oh.
Huh?
Look at him. He's caring.
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
And he's getting Paimon to open up a little bit.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
And we never get like a little close up of Paimon, you know, like narratively, because she's always trailing the traveler, and she sometimes expresses her feelings with the traveler, but it's never like it's different when it's someone else like asking about how you really feel because about the traveler or anything, because it's more like a heart to heart with someone else. Like it's another aspect to the character, right? You've already played everything, and then you're gonna replay it after.
Just saying, I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy?
Come on, Paimon.
Do you think Paimon is useless?
Okay, every Genshin player who's ever said they hate Paimon, now listen to Paimon. and feel. I hope you feel bad.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Yeah, she just... I mean...
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back?
This is her insecurity again from Sumeru coming back, and it's the Sumeru quest. It's coming back full circle when the traveler disappeared. I bet she's like reliving that time.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
And she's tried so hard all this time to be more useful, like studying, compiling notes.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
Oh, Paimon.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Yeah. This is the right person to talk about this too.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
Further Paimon character development incoming? Also, this is throwing some flags that I don't want to think about. I'm also just thinking about the Snezhnaya teaser, how there's no Paimon in there, and I'm just like... Don't have it. Please, nothing happened, Paimon.
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
Unless Paimon gets like super powerful or something, and there's a playable Paimon, let's go. Playable Paimon, let's go.
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh, all right.
Yes, the flag when she explained the notes and books to Kale, and she was like, I meant, what was it? I made a copy for Traveler, but you can have this copy and then we'll just share this one. And then, but then implying like, we'll always be with the Traveler, and then like, yeah, I'm scared.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now?
Oh, unless they caught wind of the plan?
Paimon, is it just me?
Uh-oh, an ambush?
It's a little too quiet around here.
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Another hour. But like, that was just moments, but I realized like in-game time is way faster, and that was actually an hour in-game.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
If we ever get separated from Paimon, that will not be voluntary from her part. Yeah, that's like a one thing that we know for sure. Something, if we get separated from Paimon, something big will happen.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Familiar from what?
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Also, I just realized, I don't know why I didn't notice this even like in the playthrough yesterday, but the Traveler has the skin, the new skin. People were complaining about like it turning back into the normal skin in the other world quests, but I kind of understand like not everyone is going to have the skin with some of the world quests, and you play them out of order. But you'd have to play. Well, not you don't have to. I think you can advance, but normally you'd have to have played the previous Archon quest before this one, so it makes sense to let you have the skin here.
Shezipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru.
Shezipank. Okay, that's how you pronounce it.
As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional.
Yeah, and I think it's also not only a bug, but like I think they intended the Traveler to not even change their skin at all throughout the whole game, from the beginning of the game, especially when they refused that kimono from from Ayaka. I think it was Ayaka, because their outfit is special. But this time, I think they're trying to experiment with what if we have different outfits for Traveler, and then now that they have to actually implement it, there's like spaghetti code remnants that they have to deal with.
Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
Especially that new outfit in Snezhnaya, when Traveler has a gun. Yeah.
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Yeah, I think in 7.0 it'll be fully implemented. For sure.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work?
Huh?
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul.
Oh, true.
Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
Is her little leaf still a little wilted, or is it like fixed now?
Has undergone
Oh no, it is
tremendous
fixed.
changes
Okay.
during your absence.
Oh.
Regrettably,
I advanced too early.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker.
Yeah.
You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
That's true. There was that one lore thing about the Archon's power is proportional to how many people worship them, right? Which is why I think Venti I think Venti is way stronger than he lets on, because he has a whole church and everyone worships him all the time. So like he can't be that weak.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike, we must unite all our strength in this moment.
Yeah, the power is dependent on faith. And I'm pretty sure everyone in Mondstadt is basically like, oh, Barbados, our god.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within.
Which means everything looked normal in the pathways. Which means something that went into Irminsul went in through the normal means. Which I still think that Dottore intended to lose the fight to access Irminsul.
I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
Exactly! Exactly, am I right?
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
Hold on. Are you saying that Dottore made himself into a Trojan and then infected Irminsul with a virus and then like gained administration access, restricted Nahida's administration access, and now she can't do a virus scan anymore. Ooh.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
Nahida needs help from like a computer repair shop.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru.
So, let me get this straight. Aru is like a virtual machine bootable USB that has a virus scan in it, right? So we boot into the USB that is Aru, and then we connect into the computer so that we can clean it from using the USB.
All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Yeah, Aru is a huge technology. They revealed in this quest or yesterday, I don't remember if it was today or yesterday, that in order to create Aru, Deshret basically used the knowledge that the goddess of flowers got from hacking into Celestia, and then that got her killed, right?
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
Her PC blue screened. Yeah, the Irminsul blue screened. That's why all the that's why all the ley line buds are now blue. It's just blue screen.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Yeah, the one guy, you know, that recently went into Irminsul through death. Yeah. Also, he's blue. He's blue screen.
Well, since you ask.
Dun dun dun. Oh, of course. Great timing. Uh-oh. Whoa, cutscene. What? Huh? Irminsul? Wait, Irminsul just Wait. Truth Among the Pages of Purana. That's the actual title. What? Why did it change? It changed. Is he altering reality right now?
What is that?
Isn't that that thing inside the forest, like Sumeru forest? Or where is that? There's the data tree, yeah. Good time to catch up on some messages right now. Hoyo inspires themselves from all games, so it could happen. As for HSR, oh, you mean the skins? Yeah, the skins for the Traveler, I think it will happen. When they teased Snezhnaya and they showed the Traveler skin on the screen, there were a bunch of designs there from different regions. So I think that could happen. With a good chance. But yeah, the blue screen of death makes sense. You thought it appeared earlier. You mean the tree? I think it was in the trailer they had the burning tree, right? Wait, does that mean this is Irminsul materialized and then it's gonna burn? I'm just wondering where it's growing from. Like, is it growing from the forest? The forest with the huge trees? Because there's a thing in there that you can go into. Or is it coming from the petrified stuff from that one region? Ooh, we'll see. Okay, let's see.
Is this Irminsul?
It is.
How did this happen?
Oh yeah, hashtag no spoilers. No spoilers, please. I'm so excited.
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
I theorize a lot, so sometimes I might ask a question that might contain a spoiler as an answer, but if you know if it's a spoiler, just don't answer it. Nahida, so this is the catastrophe that she's been fighting against all this time?
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Huh.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines.
Yes.
In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Interesting. It's making it visible.
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
That's really close to main Sumeru. city. And I don't see the giant trees around it, so I don't know where it is. Personally, you'll just put things like who knows in the responses if it's a spoiler. That's a good one.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
Oh, blasphemy. An experiment in blasphemy.
But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
Dottore's will.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
What, Wanderer? In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik.
Zandik.
So it was him. I saw him in the desert.
Oh yeah! Didn't he come in and answer some of the questions?
Arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
That was the event, right? And then like we had some Zandik lore?
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Hey, Paimon. we were just praising you about being so smart, but we just literally talked about how someone infiltrated Irminsul through death. But it is a valid question. How is he able to do all this?
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui
Nicole appearing out of nowhere.
Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil
mutation. Oh
branches
yeah.
are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Evil branches. The blue screen of death branches?
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Dottore! Wanderer recounts on how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
Oh.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted.
What?
But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple.
Oh, really?
He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
So he casts a bunch of false leads just to confuse what's happening, like what he's up to? That's kind of smart, actually. You get her, he must have had help. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how he's able to do things in Irminsul either, so that's the big question.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people grasp upon hearing his name, while all others fall silent. Clearly, there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
Yeah, you love how they don't tell us the plan. It's awesome. They did the same thing with the Nodcry plan when they like tried to do the percentage gauge and there was a whole plan about like how to get it to 100%, but they never revealed until like later when it was like 90% and we needed the last 10% at the end. Yeah, the first Sumeru finale Archon quest was like that too. Yeah, you're right. When she was like, we thought we lost again, but then it turns out that she put Scaramouche into a samsara.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
Yeah, it would be like watching the same thing twice. It would be too much. You're true. That's true. It's like you either experience the plan and it goes wrong. Usually when they outline the plan, something goes wrong. Like in movies, something always goes wrong. But in this case, it's like if we want, you don't know if it's gonna go right or wrong because they haven't outlined a plan yet. Oh, yeah, and the core into Polonia, that was like a big twist.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Why is he's just known as Hat Guy now ever since that one event. That's so funny.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Let's go.
Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory.
Is this the whole Sumeru cast? Is anyone missing? Layla's not here.
On us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Aww.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
Nilu, right. Nilu's not here. I mean, what can Nilu do in this situation? She's just a dancer. And like Layla, I mean, she is sort of still an expert. She was there in the beginning, but I mean, right now, I don't know.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Yeah, I feel like Nilu's the only one who shouldn't be here, really.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
We need a little refresher on the Eternal Oasis. I haven't actually done this quest too. The Eternal Oasis, an oasis where time stands forever still at the moment of the grand feast, built upon a divine nail that fell in ancient times. A divine nail? The scene within remains unchanged, echoing with the lingering resonance of an eternal pact between the three rulers. Oh, is this that place where there's like 3 thrones on there? Is it at the... I don't remember if it's in the middle of that sandstormy area. Hey, Kaito, welcome. You can't say anything because you don't even play Genshin. Hey, enjoy the stream anyways. Yeah, so... it's the one area in Sumeru Desert that I haven't explored that well.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present.
Regarding our trip to Natlan. Wait, what? Who's from Natlan?
So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon
wait, what?
the grand reception that she deserves.
Oh wait, she's supposed to visit.
Inconvenience.
I don't remember what storyline this was from, but I guess so. I guess like they were supposed to come over. Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Yeah, I love Mavuika too.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
They're talking about right now. I'll see. Because I don't remember any mention of like this the Natlan cast coming over to Sumeru. Like maybe it was supposed to be a. So Mavuika is coming. So Mavuika's coming to help, but then she can't come in. Because the doors, the barrier, there's a barrier. Oh man. Okay, we'll see.
The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way.
Surely part of the plan. Okay, maybe it's part of the plan.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
All right. Ooh, who's here? Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. Who are you? Okay, just scholars. And she's unrecorded? Unrecorded. Oh, for the king, goddess of flowers, and older Nahida. Right. Yeah, the place where King Deshret's and the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon reunited and who got preserved the same. Yeah. Fun fact, you can access it anytime you unlock it in the quest. Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't unlocked it in the quest. Oh yeah, how's she gonna meet them? I don't know. But Mavuika would be really good right now, like as part of the story. Not understanding, but enjoying. Hey, I mean, at the very least, I think there's gonna be some crazy looking scenes and cutscenes later on. The people of Natlan are cut off from the rest of the key lines of the ley lines and have their own. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and so they're not affected really by Irminsul right now? Ish? Kinda, I think they are still affected by Irminsul. Wait, no, not really. You're right, because when people die in Natlan, they just go into their own network. Oh, wait, I didn't think about that. So the Dottore can't really affect Natlan right now. Wait, but then if Irminsul dies, then like, does that mean that the ruler of death deal with Capitano's still there? Like, I was hoping that, like, at the very least, if Irminsul gets burnt, Capitano will be released from his obligation and become playable, you know, right? Yeah, the doctor can't see what they're doing. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just scholars around here.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices.
Hold on, is that why we have like some kind of Akasha-looking device in Snezhnaya? I'm just wondering now, like, what if there's like a worldwide Akasha system after this?
This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum.
Oh. So do we have to like beat up a bunch of primal constructs and get their rare materials?
Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Oh, break.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Oh.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
That's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective.
Yeah, when he's in work mode, yeah, he's not, he's like...
And extract the required
He's on it.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Okay. I was wondering like, oh, whoa, Sino. Dang. You got like Hermanubis' attitude coming out or something? Or no, it's just Thoth. All right. Okay, so apparently they're taking a little break. Collect the materials needed inside a mausoleum. Let's see. Oh, Kaito, you do want to play Genshin, but your phone can't handle it and your laptop broke? Aw. But like, I hope you enjoy the story as I play it. And you need to study this year and you get a scholarship. Ooh, good luck with the scholarship. Or maybe Snezhnaya also have technology similar to the Akasha. We don't know much about Snezhnaya's technology for now.
I try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Yeah, also is Snezhnaya even real? there's that theory that Snezhnaya might not even be real. Apart from they have tanks, etc., trains, and they have their own technology based on Celestia technology. I don't remember the based on Celestia technology, but Fatui have like crazy technology. So I don't doubt that they have a lot of military technology.
Game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
That one guy in Nashtown said that doesn't exist. Yeah, you're right. That's the one. I watched Murder Birds talk about how he thinks Snezhnaya might not exist. That's so funny though. I think it was Murder Birds. Alrighty, I do need a little bio break. So I'll be right back in a few minutes because the characters are also taking a break, so I'll take this time. I'll be right back.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor. Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales. I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor. Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
I'm back! Let's get this text out of the way. Last one time I left it on for a while and I didn't notice. Alright. Let's see. That one guy. Oh, okay. Just catching up to see if you guys messaged anything. Something like... Do I have an opinion on Pantalone for now? He seems to really like Dottore. Cause he was like in Winter Night Lazo, he directly
I do try to like.
Did he directly respond to Dottore? I don't remember actually.
I'm not the best judge
but
of
in
other
this quest,
people's
it's like
sense of humor.
Dottore's will. Like it's like he's like following what Dottore's plan is. So it's almost as if, and I think no, not almost as if. It's as if actually I think it is the case that Dottore let him in on his plan, and then he's relying on Pantalone to secure Sumeru in order for his plan to be accomplished. I think that's it.
Good deeds and bad.
And an impression of Pantalone for now.
And all will be placed upon the scales.
In French. Re? Je suis retourné? I think is in French. I have returned. Or j'ai retourné? Anyways. Yeah, he considers Dottore an actual friend.
But
I have to remember, because I don't remember if it was just people talking about it or if it was in the Winter Night Lazo. But apparently there's signs that Dottore and Pantalone are pretty close. Yeah, some kind of respect at least, or like shared ideals, maybe something like that. When someone goes AFK and comes back, we say "huh," and yes, it's like I've returned. Yay! I know a little French. All right. My personal opinion on Pantalone. He's like the type of person who's like, it's hard to read because he's like a very business minded, I think. So like, I don't know. He comes off like very like, what's the word? Because I know that he's like this business guy, but then the way he looks visually designed, like from Winter Night's Lazo, he reminds me of like a mafia boss. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, it's just business, nothing personal, and then he'll just like eliminate, I don't know, his opposition somehow.
All will be placed.
But then he'll never like do it himself. He'll always have someone else do it for him, and you'll never tie it to him. So he'll always look good in like official books, but you know, you just know he's got like something happening on the back end. Yeah, like I don't know if he's really him or a facade. Yeah. Man, I like Sino. He loves Yu-Gi-Oh! He loves collecting cards. What is this team? It's 3 DPSs. Ow.
You dare to gaze upon me? Al-Akmar! Give me some space. Nowhere to run.
I'm just kind of avoiding using Sino's ult because I know it takes forever to get it back without good supports. Oh, look at that. I remembered how to use Setos. In the trailer, he actually criticizes the fact that they're mourning Signora for only half a day. Right. Yeah. Since he's how I said he is. We don't know if it's sarcasm or if he really means it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can see that. He's like half a day, and then he's like trying to mock. He's kind of mocking Rooster for just making it half a day. But then it also kind of feels like he's saying, oh, you know, haha, half a day. I kind of do that too with my companies, but we don't know if he's like partially agreeing. Did I go backwards? I did go backwards. You have more opinions about that after finishing the new quest, but of course no spoilers. All right, yeah, let's see. I'll give my opinion about him after we finish the whole thing. Yeah, he's basically saying that even for him, who is a banker, he's not that cold-hearted. Yeah, but he also kind of sounds like, well, I'm not that cold-hearted, even though, like, implying that he kind of does something similar.
Excuse me?
Or like he agrees with it or something. Whoa, this Sethos is built. What? I thought I saw it do like 23k.
How amusing.
Ow.
Know your place.
Okay, now would be a good time to use this.
Guilty. Their penance is due. Guilty.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Have a good quest once again. Yeah, his way of talking, which makes it so we don't really know if he's sincere or sarcastic. Yep. He is mysterious. He keeps his card close to his chest. I think Sino said that. which was now to think about it. Now that I think about it, I think it's making a pun. Like, because they were playing cards at the same time. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Wait, they're attacking with Dendro!
Nowhere to run.
Ow.
Way ahead of you. Move or be moved.
Ow.
Slow.
They're using Dendro!
Empty space.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? I totally just shot the wrong way.
Excuse me. Futile. Behold.
Almost there. When you talked about TCG earlier in the quest and said the sequel's better, it was funny. Yeah, that was great. A lot of people, Clown apparently hated the Six Sages. Yeah. You personally thought they were awesome, very wholesome. Oh, you mean they hated the wait, they hated the Six Sages? The people? What? I love the Six Sages. They had like funny like personalities. They remind me of the scientists from Record of Ragnarok. I don't know if you watched that show. The designs are like kind of quirky and whimsical, which is really funny. I think they're supposed to be like kind of funny because they're like sages, right? Like they're not like super serious. And I find it funny that the Grand Sage has this really serious, cool sounding voice, but then he has like those ridiculous circle glasses. Aw, they're clowning on him on TikTok. People just don't like to have fun sometimes, you know?
For everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Oh, wait, yeah, Sethel doesn't know anything about it. He's just been in the Temple of Silence this whole time.
Impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Ooh boy, here we go. Everyone's gonna have an Akasha again. The internet is getting revived. Ooh. I've never seen these components before. What? Oh man, I wanted to talk to other people. I didn't realize this was the quest marker.
What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves.
You also think it's awesome that Tenari was chosen as the next great sage? Yeah. I forgot when that was, but Tinari as the next sage. Oh yeah, like he's supposed to be like his successor, right? Yeah. I think Tinari would be a great sage. He's very
I'm well aware what a bumpy,
very suited for that role.
It must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust
That's
me,
true.
I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here.
Ooh.
Simply
Wait, Farazan made all these.
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price.
Oh.
So expensive.
Expensive. You're so happy that Farazan is featured in the Archon Quest 2 now. Yeah, I love Farazan. It's Genshin's Miku. I thought he turned it down and he said he's more interested in what he does now. Yes, but he's still like in line, you know, if ever he decides to later. I think his mentor is keeping that open. As far as I understood it. He declined it for now. It was additional dialogue, short conversation between Tinari and his master just after the meeting with the Six Sages. I don't remember if I missed it or not. I do remember the fact that They revealed it after Alhaitham breaking Grand Sage. Yeah. I do remember that fact that the mentor has been trying to get Tinari to become a sage. And Tinari's like, no, I'm staying in the forest. But but I think he's still like the best candidate that his mentor has, so he's just keeping it open.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this.
Aww.
You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
I forgot. Did Dory make money in Nodcry? I think she also lost money in Nodcry. She's been losing a lot of money recently.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
There's a mention of the Light Realm again. I still haven't fully grasped exactly what is the Light Realm versus like the Abyss Dark Realm versus the Phlogiston and the other primordial energies.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan?
Maybe they'll go through it here.
I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, Elemental, and Abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
So what I remember from my mouth moved before my brain. From what I remember, the Light Realm is like the light energy, like primordial elemental energy that encompasses all the elements. And there's a reason why the elements are kind of like a rainbow, because if you put Light Realm through a prism-ish kind of thing, it separates into the different elements that we know now, like the seven elements. And then Abyssal energy is like the opposite of it, or the absence of light energy, something like that.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and Elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Interesting. Also, I thought Phlogiston was supposed to be like the primordial elemental energy as well. So that's what I don't remember, the relationship between light energy and Phlogiston.
Well,
I keep saying Phlogiston. Phlogiston.
Everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
Interesting. The burden of knowledge.
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
As they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Ooh. That's like the what's more important thing, where like the sacrifice of one or the sacrifice of many.
Being from Amorta,
is related.
The subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal. I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Yeah, because you never know when an individual will be able to contribute like a lot, like become as significant as the mass, you know?
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors?
Yeah, it's all complicated.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
The fight against fate, for sure. It's always been a theme of Genshin. Well, recently. Or, I mean, I guess throughout the whole thing. You've got... Are you talking about anything? Old geezers? Nothing? Nothing? Al-Haytham won't say anything to Kaveh. Yeah. Yeah. The tracks. Who else is here? No? No, that's it. Alright. Start the modification. Let's see.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase.
Basically, phlogiston was used as a foundational tool to utilize the light realm energy and make it into the 7 elements. Oh, wait. Oh, so you use phlogiston to... It's like the prism. Oh, light realm could only be used by dragons. Okay, that makes sense. And then phlogiston is like the byproduct or like the other substance used to like materialize it. Okay. Yeah. I think at the very least we understand that the light realm is where elements come from, right? And then the dragons used to use it.
Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages.
Oh.
Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Huh? Okay. Humans may not read what is written by the gods except by not reading. So what are we supposed to do? Like, eat it? Can we eat the knowledge?
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle?
Yeah, it's being very vague.
You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
Honestly, Al-Haytham is such a goat. So many couldn't be done if he wasn't here. And even back then, he was so amazing, such a great strategist and leader. And that's why they made him Grand Sage, but he just doesn't want the job. I think he'd be a great Grand Sage.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it?
It's a chessboard.
A chessboard. Oh. Wait, that makes sense. Also, he's the only one in the dream call I had to realize that things aren't normal. Yes. So I actually had to like think about it again, because when I did the quest the first time I did the quest, which was yesterday, I think I missed the I don't remember if I missed the NPCs that were talking about him, but apparently he was always like right when he's off work, he just like leaves. And then they found him in the library, and apparently he was trying to research everything because he thinks something's wrong. So he's the other person that sensed something was wrong, other than Sino too. Sino sensed something was wrong too. Yeah, and the reason was that he chose this job, and he was questioning like, how come a person like me would ever accept this job? Okay, a chessboard.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Sobek is like...
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
Sobek's the type to be like, this is too long, I'm not gonna read it.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see.
Yes, Safhe Shatranj. That's in the trailer. Dottore was like, accessing Safhe Shatranj or something. And then I never knew what that was because I never played through that quest. And then when we encountered it in the earlier, like yesterday, in Act 9, I was like, what is this miniatures doing here? Yeah, I hope we see them in more events later down the line. They gave me like the Adeptus. They gave me those two Adeptus energy, the Mountain Shaper and Mountain Carver and Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper. Is that what it was? Something like those two old dudes, Adeptus. Yeah, one day I will do the quest at some point. It's just it's in my backlog.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
The Jet and Sorush quests are your favorite? Yeah, I've done the Sorush quest, which is really good. But I've only done like the Golden Slumber for Jet.
1 second.
Hashtag naturally.
Not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
I'm your senior. I'll do it.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Controlling the difficulty? Are we actually gonna play chess?
But Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers.
Whippersnappers.
All right.
Not beating the old geezer allegations.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful.
Oh, the thing he was based on was tied to nature, and that's why he says naturally a lot. That's so funny, actually. Oh, that's why.
This doesn't seem like ordinary.
Oh yes,
chess.
I am the nature,
Goal to
naturally.
defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Let's go. So the Golden Slumber is just the prologue of the second quest, which is the main one. Yeah, that's exactly why. I've only done the prologue of her quest. But even in the prologue, I was like, oh, Jet. I like Jet as a character. Hold on. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter the area that Kaveh has marked. Vice versa. Return to the area that's already been marked will remove the mark and return to the actions previously consumed. Wait a minute. I think I played something like this before. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on a chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together.
I have a timer that makes it lower difficulty in case I suck. But right now I actually don't know what I'm doing.
Can you open it?
Beep boop. Aw, Mirak.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
So can I move this? No, I can't. We have a number of moves. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, I remember playing this now. It was in... I think it was an event. And it got 2. Right. Alright, there we go.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Oh, you mean...
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Part 2 of the Jet quest? I do know some stuff that happens in the Jet quest. Unfortunately, over the year, it's been a while. It's been years, right? But I think I still need to like actually experience it, either from playing the quest or from that like one there was that one project from Hoyo Fair that like did an animated feature of the whole quest line. And it looked really good. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm also like, do I want to watch it? Do I want to play the quest? I don't know. I'll decide later.
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
Oh my god. Okay, they're bickering now because it took too long.
Chessboard gave me no choice.
Okay, I need to eliminate that. Can Alhaitham push stuff? Or... Oh, Alhaitham can't push anything. Okay.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Oh, and Alhaitham...
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Has to be the one to activate things. Oh, okay. What is this? This is kind of crazy. Hold on. I gotta think about
Now
this.
is the time for my trial. Now, don't be
Okay,
nervous.
I can move that out of the
I'll
way.
make it nice and easy for you.
Oh. Oh, I can't move it there.
Thanks in
Alright.
advance.
Okay.
Now is the time for my trial.
So maybe we go
Now,
here.
Don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
And then Kaveh can go here.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
But then, where's Alhaitham gonna go? Can I go backwards? Oh, I can! Oh! Alright. Okay, that makes sense now. I forgot you can go backwards.
Now is the time for my trial.
No, I forgot you can go backwards. This is
Now,
this is
don't
fine.
Be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
I can do puzzles. I'm not stupid. I'm a smart little lizard. I do not have stuffing for brains. Oh wait, I gotta move this. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, it's getting trickier. Oh wait. Really? Okay. Wow. Okay. The difficulty curve from the first one to the second one is insane. Like, I would have flagged that as like, wait a minute. The level design on that is like, if I was in production, I would have been like, yeah, maybe not that design. Okay, now it's getting even crazier.
Suit yourself.
Okay, that one can be switched, but then wait. So then Kaveh can go take this off. I mean, I could literally just brute force some of these, I think. It's just that that one switch over there is blocked by Kaveh's block. Oh, but I can move this. Okay. I'll hate them. Come back. Thank you, thank you. I will do my best to not look like a fool. Oh, I can probably do this. Oh. Move this out of the way for him.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I'll hate them. Okay, wait. Can we go now? Is this free? I'll hate them as a lot of steps. Can I move this? No, I can't move this. There we go. Oh wait. Oh no, wait a minute. It's tricky again. Aha. Did I mess this up? Wait a minute. I can't move this. And I can't move that anymore. Oh boy. Alright. I'll hate them. Can go here. But he can't move that. But then I might have to reset. It's this block here. I think got pushed down. It should be pushed up. Or not pushed there. Okay, I get it. Okay, get it.
Don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I'll move that here. Yes. And then I'll move this here. Alright, I'll hate them. I'll hate them. Activate switch. The first one was so annoying, he waited the last moments after... Oh, the Jet... Oh, you mean... I thought he meant this one. Jet's quest doesn't have any annoying characters, so extremely well written. The first one was so annoying. He waited the last moments after Jet's father died because of him in a way to have a character development, and he was really the worst. Ooh. Oh, the scholar guy? Yeah, I hated that guy.
I'll hate them.
Alright, this one.
What are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
And this can go this way.
Chessboard gave me no choice.
Oh wait, no, I'll hit him because use that
If you
first.
say so.
Oh, and then I could have pushed it. I'll hate them. Here's a tricky part. I should push that over there. There we go. Now we're free. You took like 15 minutes to figure it out. It is very tricky. Is there another one? Oh, I got achievement.
Done.
He was so egotistical, only considering his research and giving no thoughts about the other's safety. Who minds you they were there to protect him? Exactly. He was such a bad, not a bad character, but like, you love to hate that kind of character. I was fast with the puzzle. Thank you. It took a bunch of tries, but...
Finally. It's over.
Yeah. Same, Kaveh.
Seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also...
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
Did they?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor.
You know, I keep forgetting that the Ibis King lies a lot. So sometimes I can't trust what he's saying.
Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I just got a hit of deja vu when he said, imagine for a moment. Do you remember Nahida's trailer, the Archon quest in Sumeru, when he's like, imagine for a moment we've rescued the Dendro Archon, like we freed her from the shrine, shrine of Surastana, because he was trying to make us imagine it so he would put it in a capsule, right, as part of the plan.
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Naturally.
Naturally. I feel like he just says that when he have no comments.
Let's go find Nahida!
Let's go! Everything's set, right? A tower onto wisdom or folly. And folly? And folly. Okay.
There you are.
Yeah, he's so sassy.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others. and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Is that a pun, Nahida? She's truly an angel, like an actual angel, or like also like as like really nice.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
I don't know about that. I think she's here for actually like to be here. Like, I think this is her job right now. I feel like, because this is like concerning the fate of Teyvat, right?
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Let's go. Nicole the goat. Only goats in this quest. True. Man, I wish I could pull for Nicole. I'm saving. I need to see who's next. Ah! Thank you, Venti, for all these wind shoots. Every time there's a wind tunnel like this, I keep thinking, you know what? I think Venti is just helping us and not telling us, you know, like... You're personally gonna try to pull Lowen? Yeah, I like Lowen too. It's just, I'm very low on Primogems. I need to know who's next.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Wait, are we opening up? Wait a minute! This barrier looks so familiar. This barrier is just like the barrier from those domes that Dottore made in Nodcry. In another account, you need Durin, Mawika, and Lowen. You're cooked. Oof. Oh man. So, it feels like Dottore just turned all of Sumeru into one big experiment dome. Okay, so we're gonna make our... Oh, right. We need... What was it? We need light energy, right? To open a rift through the barrier? That's what we did to the domes.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why?
Huh. Dottore.
Why separate you from the rest of the world now?
That lizard. It's back. Wait, I also saw that lizard in the... Wait a minute. Hold on. Do we have a mole or do we just have a lizard? I saw that lizard in the thing. In the mausoleum. When we were planning, we were talking about... There was a lizard and I thought, huh, what a funny lizard. Might want to get that tail. No. Wait. It's the same lizard! That lizard was also in one of the cutscenes in Nodcry. And I remember people were like, oh, look at the lizard. Is that Dottore? Is that Dottore's spy? Wait a minute. One of the experiments, remember the dome? He was turning people into animals. Is that one of the people he turned into animals? Or did he turn himself into an animal? Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Mawika! Let's go!
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Question. What do you mean? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? We know who exactly this is.
That voice. Malika, you got here pretty quickly.
Did they add physics to her thighs? I don't remember.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Oh, the little lore sound in case you didn't play the Natlan quest.
Hello there.
Oh my god, it's Nahida. She's doing the materializing thing.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
You just noticed my username? Yes. I am Ito's fan.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
Oh, we're relaying some secret information? Because Natlan's border, Natlan is cut off from Irminsul? Okay, so I still have questions about Irminsul. If Irminsul gets burnt, is Natlan intact because it's cut off, right? That kind of puts a damper on my hopes that if Irminsul gets destroyed, that the captain will get free. Oh, yeah, Ito is amazing. Okay.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines.
Yeah.
As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
What does this mean about fate? I have so many questions. Fate is tied to Irminsul, isn't it? If Natlan's fate is cut off from Irminsul, is it a different fate?
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Yeah. You think that if his story quest came out, the blue Oni would look so cool? Wait, you mean Ito's? Ito's story quest? Doesn't he? He does have a story quest, and he had a blue Oni in it. He just was an NPC blue Oni, and he's technically part of the Arataki gang, but you never see him. Yeah, Paimon is in the records. Well, do we know if Paimon's in the records, or we just suspect that Paimon's in the records? Well, Nahida would know, probably.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
Cruel? What do you mean?
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates
here we go.
heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
Oh.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy.
Is it a failsafe? It's a failsafe. Oh, you mean if his story quest, if Ito's story quest came out recently, then the blue Oni would have a new type of model. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would have been really cool to have like a blue Oni NPC. Or, hey, come on, Genshin, just make a blue Oni playable character, right? Right.
The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
Okay. So this is a failsafe.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
Yeah, but what can you do at that point?
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Ooh.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yeah.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far...
Oh, we use Nicole to...
guess where this is going.
We use Nicole to communicate? That's smart. Can Nicole just call anyone in the world? Because she did that before, right? I feel like she can. She could just like telepathically send messages to anyone.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the pyronosis, don't you?
Excuse me? The pyronosis? Oh, here we go. This is where the pyronosis comes into play. This is where we lose the pyronosis. This is how the Tsaritsa gets it, isn't it?
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw.
What?
So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Give the gnosis to Sumeru. That change. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's just a gnosis, right? It's not the throne. So it's Okay, initially the theory was that the traveler might need to use to take the pyronosis themselves to Snezhnaya as a way to meet the cryo Archon, but this is okay. So will Mavuika agree to this, or will there be an alternate plan? Give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Isn't the pyronosis what's powering the revival flame in that land? But do they still need it? That's
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Wait a minute. Mavuika hasn't used the gnosis, and she was fighting toe to toe with Capitano. Man, she's strong. So I'm guessing the pyronosis was only used to power the eternal flame thing, right?
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
So you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the
Dang.
pyronosis.
Just like that. Just like, hey, you want the gnosis? Here you go. Just casually do it.
Just
Wait.
like that?
But also, like, can you imagine Mavuika using the pyronosis? Like, what is that like?
Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
You personally ship Capitano and Malwika? That's a popular ship, yeah.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Wait, but what was powering the fire? Was Malwika giving most of her energy into it? That's true. But I assumed that the Gnosis played a part of like that. It's not the Gnosis. So the Gnosis was just not even in play. Huh. I think I assumed that the Gnosis powered it because the Dendrognosis was powering the Akasha. Oh, that's what burnt her out at the time. Okay, so I mean, she could just Nalan will be fine then.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request.
How do we get the Gnosis past the barrier?
It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malwika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Nahida and Malwika are like the nicest Archons.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
Yeah, there's definitely advantages to having a Gnosis as like leverage, or also like just in case something happens like this, you have some kind of huge power source to be able to use. But now, yeah, she's willing to just give it up.
I have an idea.
Huh? Oh! Shikijiko! Well then, because she's a Descender?
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Did she break the fourth wall there? No, this happens quite a lot. I seem to just be able to do stuff other people can't. Like when she purified the abyssal energy from Dvalin. That was like, oh, I could do that. And then she was able to just like remove the abyssal energy from people in Natlan too when they during the huge war. They're the best to me with Furina. You also love Zhongli and Venti, but your absolute favorite are Malwika, Furina, and Nahida. Yeah, my favorite Archon is Furina. I really like Zhongli too. I just meant like in terms of personality, I think the nicest Archon, Malwika and Nahida. Because even Zhongli can be schemy a little bit. And then back in the Archon War, he was like ruthless.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a Descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
How do you just toss a Gnosis like that?
Whoa!
Come on now. I would be like, oh man, I just hand it to me safely. Like, what if I drop it and then it unleashes a nuke? I don't know.
Thank you, Malwika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
Yeah, Zhongli's probably hiding like 1,000 things. You're right.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
Oh, you're right. Paimon did forget about Wanderer. Like the revelation in the Dubai quest. I did the Dubai quest, but I don't remember. I don't remember that much. I remember bits of it. I need like refreshers.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Any other surprises for us, traveler?
I was like, what if she tries to go past the barrier and the gnosis just like gets ripped out of her hand? Yeah, the thing about Paimon being an angel. Paimon might be an angel, but isn't there an angel curse that if they love someone, they turn into a Seelie? So Paimon really loves a traveler right now. I think that'll just turn her into a Seelie. No? Unless she's already a Seelie and she's like a special type of Seelie.
Let me try something.
I don't know if I'm right about that curse, by the way. I don't know if that's how it works, but I just remember hearing about that.
I have the pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary, not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Keyword symbolizes, not actually the authority, because the throne still exists even without the gnosis.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journey.
Look at them! The Natlan crew!
All those important experiences I've had.
Little dude is there! Let's go! Oh, I miss my little dude. I named him, what a name? Pupitar. I named him Pupitar.
The gnosis disappeared.
Oh.
Traveler, are you alright?
What? Did we absorb the gnosis?
I'm fine. The pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like...
Excuse me?
Phlogiston.
We assimilated it?
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Whew.
Heck, imagine it just gets ripped out of her chest. Well, I guess the pyronosis is now part of the traveler. Amazing! I made it back through with a gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you.
Dang.
Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Aw, fist bump.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Oh man, what does that mean? I mean, I kind of wish that like it would just upgrade our pyro traveler into the, you know, the pyro traveler in the boss fight. How we have like those extra abilities. I wish.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
She's a rotten fruit? Oh, then.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
Wait, I just realized we're standing right on the very top of the big pyramid thing.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Oh my god, tufts of...
Me too. With the constant traveling,
Oh, those are the Bennu statues up there.
that's the journey of life.
I was wondering where I've seen Bennu before. Also, like, if you haven't done the world quest that's on this this pyramid, is this place just gonna be open like this for this quest? Probably. Honestly, Cryolumine will probably be amazing compared to the other elements, you think? But now Geolumine is great in Lunar Crystallize, and Pyrolumine was never bad, so it's great. I have a feeling, well, my hope is that Cryo Traveler becomes a bit more of a core support, but I mean, I don't know if they're ever going to do that. Actually, my hope before like thinking about the trailer again, like, oh, I guess it's not what I think it's going to be, is that the Cryo Traveler is just going to have a different weapon. It's just going to have the gun. It's just a Cryo Traveler shooting. Oh yeah, the Zhongli reveal in the Dubai quest is that he's Heaven Star. So it kind of supports that old theory that he might also be a Descender, but we don't know for sure. He might also be an alien.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
Yeah, the Cryo Traveler will have a spear. That was in the trailer. But we don't know if that's an elemental skill spear or if it's an actual spear. Right? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Got called out by Paimon.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
And that's why Wanderer has been accepted as Sumeru's family. Where'd you go? Excuse me? He just disappeared? Huh. Look at that. Wait a minute. It's all red here. Sumeru main city's here, right? So then Irminsul, I think, appeared... Motsuyama Forest? No. It would be around... I actually don't know. This is where I thought it would be. This thing, but it's not, right? Wait, this whole thing? Wait, no, wait, there it is. Oh my god. I thought this was just land. Oh, so it's here. It's right next to the city. Yeah, okay. But like, I'm trying to remember what was here that serves as the route to Irminsul. And I don't remember what was here. Wait, it says Shatrakam Cave. Wait a minute. Wait. Look, it's Dory's house. Did Dory's house get wrecked? Uh-oh. Shatrakam Cave, I think, is the root of it. Like, where it just grows up. But like, Dory's house is wrecked. Alright, I guess we teleport downstairs. Go elsewhere? What do you mean go elsewhere? Where to next? Wait, we can check everything? Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. It's everybody? Okay. This is outside. Okay, let's go to... Yeah, we should do all the dialogues. You're right. But is anyone up here? Is anyone? Oh! I didn't even see. Wait, I almost missed them. Kave! Why does I hate them all the way over there? Ooh.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
There's 4 in total, you think? And I can choose who to do first? Okay.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
No words.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
Sometimes I feel like this is like the dynamic between like someone who's an introvert and someone who's an extrovert. I think Kave is like an extrovert who tries to say things without... He's like, oh, how are things in your end? Like, just because it's small talk. But then an introvert would never, like, not never, but like, it wouldn't be likely for an introvert to say anything like that. Because he would be like, well, why are you asking me? We were working together. You know we're both done.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Oh?
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
You want to cook?
Are you nervous?
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems.
Nah.
How are you not feeling at all nervous?
I think he's nervous. He just doesn't show.
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
Honestly, I also think like that sometimes. Like, well, if I can't do anything about it, like, why should I worry about it?
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices?
Oh.
Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger.
Oh man, look at the... Look how high up we are. I know some people who would get vertigo just looking at that.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Oh my god, wait. Dude, so Kabe's English VA is really, really good at imitating Alhaitham. And I think he just channeled that here.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was going to turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
That's his way of saying he's happy Kave's here. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
It seems Kave can't fathom people have different ways of thinking. Yeah, I think he has trouble like accepting different ways of operating.
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation.
Uh-huh. Scaramouche would have become a god? A robo-god? I don't know what he would have done.
So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
That's when it's most scary.
Awful things.
There's no
happen
warning
all the
signs.
time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Yeah, the little things we do to mitigate things count. You don't hate Kaveh, but he seems a little exhausting to be with. His personality, and just the fact that Al-Haytham still lives with him already proves he really likes him as a friend. I don't think Al-Haytham hates Kaveh at all. He just likes, sometimes he likes to push his buttons, and I think Al-Haytham also kind of tries to push Kaveh to think, like, to change Kaveh's thinking a little bit, because Kaveh tends to overreact and like does some foolish stuff sometimes. But I think Al-Haytham really cares. It would be great if one day he truly made up with him. I think they're fine. I think this is like their neutral state. Just like bickering a little bit, you know?
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
I think Kaveh will also miss if Al-Haytham just never pushed his buttons. He'd be like, oh, something's wrong.
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Yeah, it was such a surprise that we learned that Kaveh was actually his senior. I thought Al-Haytham would have been.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Alright, who's next? I think this is inside and this is outside, right? Middle level entrance. Let's go to entrance. Is that Junior Zod? Oh, and you got Dea and Candace.
Look at the time. I should.
No, it's not Junior Zod. It's Hypatia. I am so wrong.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Wait.
Ooh.
You're...
Have we met?
Hypatia?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy from Vahumana, right?
I forgot who Hypatia was. Was she the one who was in the cave in the beginning of Sumeru?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
His only follow per same place, probably eat together. It's a little ridiculous. In a silly way. She was the only follower that Wanderer had. Oh.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life.
So I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought
Oh yeah, he communicated with her through the meditation. But then, after he altered Irmin's soul, all that was gone, right? Because nobody remembers him anymore.
I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Oh, this is nice. Because, like, Wanderer remembers, right? Everything that he's done.
Thank you, sir.
So it's kind of like him subtly, almost like... What's the word? Not apologizing for it, but kind of like coming to terms into... Yeah, like kind of making it up to her, even if she doesn't remember. I like these views.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Yeah, like a resolution for him. Yeah.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Ooh, Dory.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
Fresh air in the desert. Interesting.
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
Oh.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
Friends and family discount.
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that...
No? Oh no, Candace is gonna be like the haggler power.
Surprise! It's free of charge.
Oh, never mind. Oh, Dory, what? Dory, free? Free from Dory? Come on.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses.
Uh-huh.
But
yeah.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Oh?
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
Oh.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Oh, she's funded a lot of the shelters. That's nice.
Wait, how did you know about
Oh yeah, wait. Wasn't that a thing that she's always been doing, and then she just kept it secret to keep up her like... Oh man, I totally talked over her. But like, wasn't she keeping it a secret so she would keep up her like ruthless merchant business lady image? Oh yeah, because Nefer knew about it.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Also, wait, Nefer's close friends with Candace?
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
Heh.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Yeah, Dory is like a complex character. She has her own motivations, and I think it's kind of clear what her motivations are, but she also has her own like soft-hearted inclinations, you know?
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Junior Zard!
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
They did great with her writing in Not Cry. Yeah, I really liked the way they incorporated Dory in with the whole storyline.
Oh, then sure.
I forgot. Dunyarzad prays to someone else?
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall,
Oh, right.
the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
Because I think the desert people still pray to Al-Ahmar.
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too.
Ooh.
A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
Ordinary people can join too. What can they do though?
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
So the ordinary people are part of the plan. Probably some kind of support above ground. I say above ground as in like, because I'm imagining like we go into Irminsul to try to figure out like how to get the Dottore out, but then somebody outside will be like providing support somehow, or like there's a separate thing we have to do. Maybe deal with the Fatui.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
Yeah, something like that to fight out the Fatui. Yeah, people who weren't big fans of Dory, it's just because originally she was just meant to be like, the shrewd, scammy merchant character, right? But I don't know. Like, they've revealed more of her personality and motivations, and I think that's just good. I don't think it's character development. She didn't turn into it. It's just more of like we're getting to know the real Dory more and more, right?
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Yeah, I think I feel the same way. I like her existing as a character because she enables some funny and interesting interactions with the other characters too. Okay, so we can teleport in another area? Oh, we can just go through and then rest for the night. Okay, cool. So what's up into the middle level? Yeah, it's like they fleshed out her character over time. Saino! And Tinari.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Saino! So this is where you were.
She got drinks.
I brought some juice and some water.
Juice.
Would you like some?
Oh, that reminds me. I have like this really, really tasty apple cider, non-alcoholic, sparkling that I got from like an apple like farm area place. It's so good. I've never had good tasting apple juice.
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Yeah, who made the juice?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented.
Automatic
She
juicer?
took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Wait, who made the automatic juicer?
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Wait. Hold on. I remember a long time ago that Paimon wanted a machine that could make juice. Is that the machine? I don't remember what happened to that. Like, what happened in that storyline?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
Yes, Paimon wanted grape juice. She also wanted a device that would preserve juice as fresh, like, like it's like a bottle that preserved juice, so it would be fresh perpetually. But then I forgot. I think Albedo was like, "No, we can't do that."
I think so too.
Wait, is this Sucrose's machine? Sucrose's machine, the juice maker?
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but
Yeah, I don't remember either.
it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I don't remember who said this, but it's said that it's not about who gets the power, it's about what that person does with the power. You know, that determines if a person deserves that power.
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about,
Farzan,
Juice?
would you like any juice? Man, I think Farzan just really likes juice.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
It's so funny calling her ma'am.
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power.
Did she just show up to make sure people have juice?
You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Nah.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Yeah, listen to your dad's Kale.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone.
Yeah.
It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
Let's go.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same.
It's like the metaphor of like, sometimes terrible things happen to people, right? But then the experience can become a weapon they can use later on. Like they can use it to their advantage. Their experience of having gone through pain. You become stronger after.
But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
Yes, I have read the Genshin manga. That's why I was like, oh my god, Kale! When the beginning of Sumeru was like, yes, it's Kale. Let's see what happened to her after. It was also a big surprise. Yesterday, when I played through the Archon quest yesterday, I was talking about all the stuff about like how, oh my god, the god remains that she was injected with is the goddess of flowers, which is like insane.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Yeah.
And since this
She's
isn't
grown
over,
so much.
you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
That's right, Kole. Take this power that once was a curse and turn it into your strength.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamon?
He's not letting this go. He wants her to apply it to Spantamon.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? My arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Farazan, what's in this juice that you want everyone to drink? Huh? You put something in it? Why do you want everyone to have juice? Are you obsessed with this juice?
Why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Thank you, Madam Juicer.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Okay, maybe she's just really proud that she's able to make this machine have, like, she's just like, it's her new toy. That's what it is. She's just playing with this new toy. She's like, oh my god, this thing is amazing. Everybody needs to have juice.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan.
Oh.
Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
This is her being nervous. Oh my god, that's true.
I know.
Aw, okay, I love Farazan. I've always loved Farazan. Okay, let's see the lower level. Is Nicole here? With Nefer, maybe? Nefer. And... Wait, Nicole's not here. Unless Nicole... Oh, there it is. No, wait, there they are. They're both here. There's still 2. So let's talk to this. And then I think there's another one. Oh, wrong button.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Also, now that her and Nicole are friends in canon. Yeah. Like, with Farazan and Nicole. I can't believe Farazan thought, was still treating Nicole like... I mean, of course, she didn't know how old Nicole was.
Nothing in
But it's so
particular.
funny.
It's just... Right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
It's so cool that you can play with her and Wanderer and Nicole in the same team. Probably with Durin? Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah. Nicole and Durin with Wanderer and Farazan. That's an interesting team. Especially with Nicole being the sustain, shielder.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
That's true. They all know each other in that team.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Hmm.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
This is another thing that a good villain does. Becomes such a huge threat that it joins people together no matter what their differences are. And that's why Dottore is cool.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word.
Oh.
I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
I mean, angels are still people.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days.
Ooh.
We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before.
Oh?
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality.
Oh my god. Just the unending urge of the angel / Seelie to guide humans.
It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You hate a lot of Dottore's actions, but you can't help but respect how smart / capable he is as a villain. He is at least, as a villain at least. And the fact that he does that without, once again, even chasing a certain outcome or goal, but just for experimentation. Personally, I think his motive of just because it's an experiment is a little, what's it called? What's the word? That's the scary part, I mean, for him. Is this just it? Oh, okay, that's it. I've done all the interactions. That's the scary part because he's doing this for, like, there isn't like a thing that you can stop, right? Like, it's like for some villains, like say, I don't know, a villain is like, oh, I was once downtrodden, and then this big billionaire rich guy took all my money, and so now I am taking revenge against all billionaires and like destroying banks, for example, as a villain. You know that his goal is driven by rich people and his hatred for it, so you can like predict what he's gonna do. For Dottore, he's a more unpredictable because his motivation is to experiment. So like, okay, so now he wants to try to make people into animals and then see if their brains are still there. But then like, how do you predict anything he's gonna do there? Like, you know? And whether or not that succeeds or not, right? So for example, if his sole motivation was to successfully turn people into animals, then you know, okay, he wants this to succeed. So now, in order for this to succeed, you can predict his actions. But then if he's like, well, I just want to know if it happens. Now what? What do you do? Yeah. To think she's friends with Gold. Gold is another character that's really interesting, because now that she's become the I was going to say the harbinger of life, the shade of life. I don't know. I don't even know what her motivations are. And now, like, is she like as heinous as she was supposed to be, experimenting? I don't know. There's not as I don't have as much information about Gold to form an opinion on her yet. Other than like, Durin still really loves her as a mother, like not actual mother, but like a creator. No, wait, no, Albedo. I'm talking about Albedo. Albedo as a creator, not Durin. Durin's mom is M. Yeah, she's calmed down a bit since she's eaten the Shade of Life. That's what I remember him saying. So I don't even know what she's like now versus what she was like before in Khaenri'ah. Alright, so we're gonna proceed to the next part, which I think is gonna be the crazy part now. We've done all the preparations and it's time for the big battle. But I need a bio break again. It's been 2 hours. So I'll be right back in a bit. I'm back. Get this text out of the way. All right. What did I miss? Okay, yeah, Shade of Life. Yeah, Albedo's mom, Gold. She is still part of the mage group and also part of the Shades now, but also is a sinner. She's insane. She's like part of 3 factions. Ugh. Yeah. What else? All right. If she's revealed to be the missing harbinger, it would be so funny. The 10th one, I still think the 10th one might be Traveler. I like that theory. That like, do you remember in I don't remember which quest it was. It could have been Child Story quest where I think it was part of the main story Archon quest where the Traveler got a Fatui mask to infiltrate the Fatui place. I feel it would be such a funny, really early build-up foreshadowing that we become a Fatui harbinger. Yeah. The start that the Tsaritsa kept it for us at the start. Yeah, something like that. All right, so someone said absolute cinema incoming. And I'm prepared. I'm ready. Let's go. Rest for the night. Truths among the pages of Purana. Head to the entrance of King Deshret's mausoleum. Serena's not even the big evil one. No, she's not. She's just also in the fight against Celestia. Let's put it that way. She's just doing it in her own way that might not be agreeable with everybody else, but we're all on the same side against Celestia, I guess.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
Or you can talk to Venti.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
The questions in your heart?
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us.
She's very philosophical right now.
What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
And then you realize. I wonder if if Rook of Nevada's data will actually be revived somehow.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
So there was that theory that, oh no, well, if Irminsul gets destroyed, Ruka Devada might be back in history. Everyone would remember. But wasn't the whole point was to delete Ruka Devada's data from Irminsul so that it wouldn't be corrupted by forbidden knowledge? Doesn't that mean that Irminsul right now doesn't even contain Ruka Devada's data? So I don't think she'd even be revived at that point.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Wait, does Nicole even get tired?
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
Oh yeah, if Nahida somehow made a backup, like a backup story. Yeah, that would make sense. But I don't know if she has one.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
Yeah, Akasha was based off of Aru.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The Meounderer story was what let Nahida restore Wanderer's memories.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Hold on, let me get this, because I've never really had a good understanding of why they go through Satyavada life. Connect your consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals inside. Oh, okay. That's what they're doing? They're trying to interface with Irminsul using incense.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
We're creating a network so we can use it to
every person
access
even the desert folk?
Irminsul through maybe it's like similar to in Satyavada life. It's like meditation to try to access Irminsul. If we connect every single person, including desert folk, to the Akasha, maybe enough of that will penetrate the barrier to Irminsul. Is that what it is?
Everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
I see those spoiler emojis. Also, yes, I did do Doran's story quest. It would strengthen the impact. That's what I would. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
Are we DDoSing Irminsul?
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited.
We're gonna initiate a DDoS attack on Irminsul.
Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by
literally.
it.
Irminsul's gonna crash. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Yeah, I can see the apprehension of the desert folk.
Counting down. 3, 2.
Oh, Kale's there too.
Are you ready? Ready.
Let's go, Kale. Ooh, I'm getting chills. Ooh, the Dendro symbol. Well, the tree symbol, Sumeru symbol. Oh.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world.
Let's go.
These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
That's so cool. The upside down tree.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
We're basically gathering the people's will. Oh, there we go, the glitches.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me?
Dottore!
You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oh no. Dang. We finally see him.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is step growing!
The evil Irminsul tree.
Great.
What now?
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few.
That's true, that is true. We have strength in numbers.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Interesting. So not only is the DDoS attack I'm gonna keep using that term now. The DDoS attack basically like created so much like noise in the system.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
Oh, we're going to Eternal Oasis?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
What tricks?
Never. I assume you have that
The chess set.
with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safhe Shatranj.
Wait, I thought, oh my god, that's the line. I thought it was Dottore who said, connect to Safhe Shatranj in the trailer. It was Thoth. I didn't know what Safhe Shatranj was yet. So I thought that was like a system in Irminsul that Dottore was using to like hack into it. Oh my god, it's Thoth.
Safhe Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safhe Shatranj.
Yeah, when I do the quest, you'll see the big chessboard he's talking about also serves to teleport to many locations. Oh, after you have it unlocked? Yeah, I haven't. There was a part in yesterday's quest where I had to actually go in to find Lilupar. And I was like, what is this place? Why is there a bunch of the little miniature temples?
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard.
Mm.
In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Oh boy, let's go. What? Oh, I had to press a button. I was like, when is this loading screen gonna end? Whoa!
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert.
Pantalone is here.
He might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Ooh. He's playing the long game.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth,
ooh, he took his hood off.
This all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
And that's his full Fatui outfit, no?
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will?
Dang.
If you hadn't deposited your
jacket.
personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Regrader, the ninth of the Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract.
Our contract?
I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Safe deposit fees? Deposit fees? Final data backup into the ley lines. He made a data backup?
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Oh yeah, I remember. Dottore said that I think it was Dottore who said Pantalone is his friend. I thought that was funny.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
when he was talking about like who in the Harbingers he considers close to, and he was like, oh, he thought that Columbina was his friend, but then she's not. Like she betrayed him, and I think he said Pantalone is his friend.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
On borrowed time?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
Yeah, he saw Columbina as a sister, but then Columbina was like, I don't like your experiments. And then she just left, and then he's like, aw.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think Dottore knows exactly what a family is. He probably has a twisted version of it in his head. Interesting. Okay, so... managing money is not like other professions.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is.
Huh.
Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
Sense of fragmentation? What do you mean?
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
He split his soul. So wait, one half of his soul went to Nodcry, and then we killed it. So it went to Irminsul, and then the second half of his soul was stored in Nodcry in Northland Bank. And then, so he's sending the second half of his soul.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
What? Interesting. Wait, he doesn't like his other segments? I don't know which I don't know if, wait, is this the prime of his life segment? I actually don't know which segment this is. Because I remember his deal with Nahida where he had to eliminate all his other segments, but I don't know if he ever made another one or if this is just the last segment that made a deal with Nahida.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Oh, that's how he made it. Oh man, so when the Nahida's like, you gotta delete all your segments, he was basically like, well, goodbye parts of my soul. All right.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness.
Oh.
If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Oh.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Pantalone, wait. Is Pantalone a segment? Or is he offering Pantalones? Is he offering to create a segment for Pantalone?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped.
Oh.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
Huh.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
What? Okay.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
Interesting.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
This is exactly why I can't predict anything Dottore does.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
It's interesting because Dottore is a villain, right? Like, but he's written as like, you take the spirit of the scientific method, the basis basically of like how we conduct science to make sure that the things that we find from it, the results are verifiable. We take the spirit of that and we twist it into a villain, like a villainous motive, and then that's how you get Dottore. Basically a scientist that operates with no ethics and just like give him god powers.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Yeah, mad scientist, but like the classic mad scientist character is a bit different because from a lot of like mad scientist characters, they don't actually do science. They just do like, they're basically like mad chemists or something, or like mad robotics experts. They're not like mad scientists. A mad scientist is like Dottore, like really, like he conducts experiments, unhinged experiments, but he's in the pursuit of results itself, not like, oh, I want to, like not some trivial goal like some other mad scientist characters.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
A mad experimentator? No, like actually he is a mad scientist. Like that's the right term.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Ermin's soul from within.
Ooh, now look at his arm. It's encased in Ermin's soul branches. Like bark?
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death.
Ooh.
But not a
look at him monologuing up there like a villain.
To experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Like he's just like a mad scientist with too much power. So he can get like, not get away with, but like he can conduct crazy experiments that no one could ever think of.
Clearly the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Oh.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
What is he investing into?
Well then,
with
I
his
must
plan?
Say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate and not as the banker Pantalone.
Oh.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
Yeah, but I think we already kind of suspect that he's not just a lowly subordinate of Dottore.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve. while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
Huh.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death.
What?
Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
What does that mean?
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world.
Oh, a tied lifespan like Farina?
Anyone else's control.
So, like, his soul is tied to Dottore's?
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regreater, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Huh.
Well, Dottore, I trust.
Oh yeah, because he can't read us now.
The fact is,
they're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office too.
Plant a new world outside his office?
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Oh.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
Asking for the moon.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
Okay.
He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request. The chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced.
Is this a reference to some other book that we could read later? Like somewhere?
Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Okay.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life...
Oh, what is this? And speaking of gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership.
Yeah, I am Dottore right now. That's crazy.
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
You know about Dottore and compliments.
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also about your current situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this.
Wait, if I'm Dottore, I should speak it in the Dottore voice. Oh, he's asking how you are, Pantalone.
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me.
Ooh, look at him. Look at
trouble.
Look at his back. He's all digitalized. Look at the coral-looking growths on the other arm. But it's also like divided. Like it's like a primitive, like low poly model.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Really? Man, Tsaritsa was mad about this? Okay, interesting. Okay, that's a little bit more about Tsaritsa. Because I thought she would just be like, well, Dottore, you know, we knew what we were getting into when he recruited him. And I remember I forgot who it was who said, which Harbinger said that Tsaritsa doesn't really care what the Harbingers do on as long as they do their assignments. Like they all have their own motivations and pursuits.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Yeah, she gave permission. Yeah, she did. She did give Arlecchino permission to fight him. That's true.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
Oh, what? Who?
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second.
Oh, he just like, well, no, Dottore is by himself. He did all that. Oh, when Child came back with Tsaritsa's decision in Nodcry, and thanks to that, Arlecchino literally had permission to not just fight him, but even kill. Yeah. I remember that. Tsaritsa signed off on eliminating Dottore.
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
I like the words he uses, because I remember the Winter Night Lazo when he said like, you know full well that I do not take that as a compliment. And then it's just he uses the same words. Full well, he says compliment.
No question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Cigarette? Wait, he smokes.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
What? Wait, Dottore gave him a lung transplant? He's a smoker.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Though I don't think they'll ever show him actually smoking. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity.
The limits of humanity?
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
I'll be shocked by Spantalone lore. Oh, let's go. Let's see. No way to reduce to further the amount of souls required to sustain an individual. What? Wait. No way to reduce any further the amount of one soul required to sustain an individual. What's the minimum soul that sustains an individual?
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
What do you do in Snezhnaya? It's all trains, isn't it?
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
Oh, what?
What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
Okay.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
What? Wait, he wants to see if he can extract his own data from someone else's memories, presumably from Irminsul, because that's where tangible data comes from, or just taking his brain, I don't know, and then fuse it with his soul. What is it, like a Dottore Pantalone fusion?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
Yeah, not only it's a clone from Pantalone's memories, it's fused with Pantalone's soul, so it's like a fusion of Pantalone and Dottore.
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
Yeah.
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Dottore basically implied that, if I were to do this experiment, well, Pantalone will be responsible for finishing it. But then, if Pantalone doesn't do anything, the experiment doesn't happen. So it's a risky experiment.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye?
Ooh, the coin
Not that
thing.
I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Mora.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
That would probably be the point of the experiment. Yeah, true. It would also include like whether Pantalone will like fulfill the experiment or not. But who would be able to observe the experiment then, right? Oh, I have to press a button.
The power of King Desheret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
What? Wait. An entire unit across the material plane?
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
So they were teleported here using the chessboard?
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences.
It's Rahman! Hey, I remember Rahman. He was like leading the Aramites when we had the fake war thing. I think it was a fake war. No, wait. We actually did. It was a distraction war. That's right. It was like a front, an Aramite front against the Core of 30 as a distraction. So the Azar sages would be distracted while we infiltrated the other side. Yeah, you can teleport to a lot of places. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like literally like using a chessboard to strategize.
This is my first time here, actually.
Oh, Rana!
Rana!
I remember Rana too. It was okay. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't done the quest yet, but you've been warned. I really like. There was like, I think it was our first instance of someone receiving their vision in a quest.
I hope this will be my last time.
And everyone was like, when's playable Rana?
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Jet's like, yeah, no patience. Let's go. We got a fight to do.
Amusing comment, my dear
What?
lady.
Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk.
Is Bennu in her shield? That's funny because there's a Bennu symbol on her shield.
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of
Yeah.
course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, it was an act. It was a war, like a distraction war thing, so that we could sneak around behind and everyone would be like distracted. You know, some people hate her, but you don't dislike her personally. She's just a nice normal girl. Jet? No, Jet's great. What? Yeah, I like talking weapons. They're funny.
La-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
Wait, you want a talking sword?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak?
Oh, gauntlet?
Why, certainly.
Well,
I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved
it's just a pack. Oh my god. Now her gauntlet's talking.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
It's like you instantly gain a what's it called? Like a blessed weapon? A possessed weapon? Oh, some said she did nothing to the whole quest to deserve her vision. Oh, you mean Rana? Are you talking about Rana? People hated Rana? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, she was trapped and she's a nice girl. Like, I don't know. She like, the thing about visions is you're supposed to have the resolve, right? And if you're recognized by the Dendro Archon, not Dendro Archon, by the celestial algorithm of bestowing visions, then you just get one.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Yeah, some people are weird. You don't even need feats to get a vision. Some people get visions randomly.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Ooh, let's go. Only the will of the person matters. And then you have Lisa, who's like, you know, it'd be nice to have a vision. And then pops out of nowhere. Or you have Ka-Ching, who's like, I don't want a vision. And then a vision comes out and she's like, I don't want to use it.
Out of my way! Take this!
Oh, I don't know how to use Candace.
Get lost!
Thank you, Jet.
You know, to this day, I don't have a Dea.
If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Overload?
Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Overload Sino? I mean, with Dea, I think it makes... Oh, what happened? Why'd you hear?
Take them out and secure the harbor.
Sino, don't climb.
Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
There's nowhere to run.
Katui's.
Judgment is upon us.
After ult swaps out, she buffs normal attack? Oh, okay. Oh, hold your E. Okay, cool.
Winter.
Roast and fry.
Too easy. Look alive.
I'm not wasting my ults. Oh, head to the port. Where are we going? Wait. The port's that way. Oh, we gotta jump down. Oh, no, I didn't mean to ult this time.
We shall prevail. You're exposed.
Ow.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
He wanted to pole dance. Yeah, I have the same problem with sometimes when I have Zhongli and he makes a pillar and then I'm using Ito and he randomly climbs Zhongli's pillar. Oh man, I completely forgot about the... Oh no, look, he wanted to climb that base. I completely forgot about the little eye thing that I have to time. Ow. There we go.
Waterway secured.
You hope she gets buffed one day. You like to use Candace, she's really cool. I think she's also the only one who can like infuse someone else's normal attacks with Hydro, I think.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Let's go. Oh, health. That wasn't much. They have so much HP, I think. That's why. I was like looking at their HP bars and they didn't move at all. Oh, there's more. Oh, an ambush! Wait. I'm frozen. I didn't even know it wets me. Does it?
You asked for it. Over here.
Oh.
Nowhere to run.
Let me amuse myself.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. You stay condemned.
At C6, she gives enough Hydro application that works with Arlecchino. I think I heard about that. I don't have Arlecchino though, because I think at the time I was saving, or no, I was recovering from. No, wait, I was saving to C6 my Farina.
Look out!
Yeah, that is a lot of Fatui.
Finally.
I always wanted Arlecchino, but then it's kind of like Hu Tao. I always wanted Hu Tao, and then Arlecchino came out, and then I always wanted Arlecchino, and then now,
Take the middle road now.
more characters came out, and, eventually, you know, they get pushed down the list.
Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Arlecchino is fun. I tried using her from, like, you know, the supports
Cannot track our movements.
you get
If
from
necessary, we could split up.
Don't
from
worry.
other people
Wipe them all
in the theater.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the
Yeah, the
traveler?
theater. The
Can Tainari keep her safe?
I keep forgetting the full name. I just call it the theater.
Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
I didn't even know that's what it's called.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Wander's like, we'll just fly. Yeah, Paimon. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready.
Mm-hmm. Sino defending Nari is adorable. You'll sometimes come across cluster beads of cultivation in Sumeru, which will scatter 4-leaf sigils. How come I'm getting this now? I've been in Sumeru for a while. Cool. Thanks, Thanks, tutorial. Are you gonna give me one primo for that too? Where are we going? Oh, up there. Hold on, there's another one. Yeah, he said we. Before he would have said I'll fly alone, but now like he kind of bonded with Paimon a little bit. That's so cute. And he did it yeah, you're right. He did it subconsciously.
Keep up.
Ow.
Cry louder.
Oops. I didn't mean to ult right away. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't have... This isn't C2... Wait, no. This is trial. It's C3. I forgot trials are all C3. So it does matter when I use the ult. I just don't have C2, so I'm like, I don't need to worry about when to use the ult.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Ooh. We sneaking in. Oh, wait. You get spotted?
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
Rana?
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh man, you know what I remembered? Rana in the quest, like in her quest, she was like she held like she had an auto attack like as an NPC. Like, you know how NPCs can do like attacks now? She was one of the few in the very beginning of the game that was able to do that. And then she just demolished enemies and people are like, wow, Rana is so strong. You're wondering if they were gonna give C2 Wonder as a trial? Oh yeah, all the characters that are trials in the stories are C3. Ooh, she's here?
You're right on schedule.
In disguise, though.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege?
Siege?
Sumeru City belongs to us.
This is not a siege. This is a reclaiming Sumeru City.
Historically, yes, but things can always change. We have.
Oh my God, he's rage baiting, isn't he?
For instance,
there's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax.
He's just 9th, not that tough at all. That's not a nice thing to say, Pantalone.
But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Is he trying to guilt trip them into, like, just not fighting?
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
What is this?
Silence!
Was that Dottore's illusion, or can he actually do that?
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk! Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Heh.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
What if he gets playable in the future and he just makes illusions?
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Enter the sanctuary of Surasthana by stealth. By stealth. Okay.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage.
You think
from
he'll
here.
definitely have a delusion? Oh yeah, like Child, right? I think so far from the Fatuis that are playable, Child's the only one who has a delusion. Wait, no, Child's delusion is Electro. I forgot. His actual vision is Hydro. Wait. Celestia doesn't want him to have one? Pantalone? Is that like covered later?
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now then. Please tread carefully.
Ooh, here we go. We're going in. Oh yeah, there's tons of characters with fake visions.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned?
Tons, not tons, like a few characters.
Where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the sanctuary.
Oh, that's what he said? Oh,
built-in
okay.
Security system.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul.
You should be
Interesting.
pretty familiar with the process.
What's the process? Wait, is it the process when we first went into Irminsul with Scaramouche at the time?
Is it the same route as last time?
Pantalone just sends decoys to anger enemies. He's like the rage baiting kit. The same route as last time.
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Huh.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
I mean, that's true. Paimon doesn't want to get in the way.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
Wait. Unless... You know, nobody's... I keep thinking, nobody's ever targeted Paimon. Has any enemy ever targeted Paimon? That's like... So one thing I've noted, been wondering for a while. Paimon, my baby, you're so grown. Okay, let's see. Is Wanderer staring at Paimon because they had that talk about Paimon feeling like she's useless?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Aww.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Getting into it? No, they've bonded. They're like besties now.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget...
Don't you forget it.
Paimon's a college student now.
Yes. Paimon is a college student. Paimon is an academia scholar. I love how they actually mentioned it here because it's only been in Alhatham's letters. I think it's only been Alhatham's letters. It's if not just Alhatham's letters, something like Paimon wrote. It's just been in written stuff.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
And yeah, he's always been saying like Paimon's doing well. She's ready to become like, I forgot what the title was. And then we were just like, what? Paimon's like actually smart. She's an actual scholar. And what I really like is that some of these, I mean, it was just Alhatham's letters, right? But we kind of assume it's canon, but we also assume like in these games, stuff that's not in the story, that's just in letters, like maybe you don't take them that seriously. It's kind of like a little gag, right? Like, it's just like, you know, like maybe a joke that they're playing and it's not really serious. But now they're actually covering it like, no, those letters you've been reading happened for real. Paimon is actually an academia scholar. And Alhaitham had full faith that she would like pull through and even encouraged her.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Yeah, and you're right. Hoyo doesn't play around with their lore. They're very serious about like making sure it's consistent. And making sure you know that what's like established counts, that they'll cover it later, or like they have it in mind when they write new stuff. Which was annoying for some people. They're like, oh, why can't we have more skins? Or why can't we have collabs with these other IPs? But like Hoyo, like even with Aloy, they tried to make it fit in the lore, but then I realized that it was some kind of deal early on with Sony that they couldn't really like fully implement her because of course, like I think also restrictions from Sony's part. So the way she came into Teyvat is a bit of a mystery, but then it's still like in lore the way they explained it. But then like, of course, she's not in any story. But then she still has birthday messages and she still tells you what she's been up to, you know? And I don't doubt that if they ever like had another deal with Sony that they implement her into some of the stories, that they would be consistent with all the letters she sent. Yeah, even Miliastra has lore relevance. Like, no matter how like weak the relevance is, it's still like explained somehow and they're still consistent with it, which is really like, I really appreciated it.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised?
The ugly nickname! I remember! Paimon wanted to make an ugly nickname for him back when we were naming him, but then she held back, I think. And then we ended up naming him for real.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of an ugly nickname. A little bit. But it's funny. It's endearing.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Yeah, and a lot of money would go into making whole new textures for old characters, even if they have a lot of it. Yeah. I mean, updating character models is I think it's a fair thing because they have a lot of money now, and it's just existing characters, but like collab characters is another thing.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Oh, this is cute. I like the bond between Paimon and Wanderer.
Initiating connection.
It's funny because they also both float. They can both fly. Ooh. What? This isn't the same. I thought we'd be in that, like, we'd first go into that, like, weird tree looking thing with a spiral.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
I still say this looks like the Sea of Quanta from Honkai Impact 3rd.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
What? Oh, okay. Interesting. No, oh my god, okay, this is interesting. Knowledge is being shared, right, when you tell someone what you're about to do. But in that way, because Dottore is always listening, Dottore might use that knowledge against us, so it becomes a weapon, knowledge as a weapon. And because this, like, being a descender, you're not being affected by Irminsul, means that, yeah, well, like, Lumine can know the plan, but Wanderer can't unless, or else Dottore will know.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Yeah, Wanderer has that tendency, and we've been getting after him for a long time now.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Yeah, you better come back. You don't want to make Paimon cry.
This place looks so different from how I remember.
It looks just like the Sea of Quanta.
Unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
Yeah, the Traveler and Wanderer are true friends now.
It's still changing.
We've just gone through a lot, you know, like...
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily
ever
for
since
us,
then...
he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Ooh. I mean, how hard could it be? And then something happens and I'm just like, ah!
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Wait, what do? Do I just, like, attack it? Okay. Oh!
Squall and Fury.
Oh, you get... Oh, nice. Oh my god. I thought I could... I missed my chance. I thought I could E right in there.
Behold.
Can I? Can I? No! I am doomed. Did I make it? I did. Wait a minute.
Squall and Fury.
I can Wanderer. I've been the Wanderer main for a while. Just wait a bit? Yeah.
Whee! The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh.
Oh no! It's...
a trap! Is that
a trap card?
Same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
He's experimenting. We're rats in a maze. The trial for his echo is really hard. Well, I haven't tried yet.
Trapped.
Wait, Lumine is in a different...
Why won't this thing budge?
Is that a bug? Lumine's not using her skin.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Also, I think it looks like Pyro Traveler.
Can't intervene directly.
Yeah, I don't think it's bugs. I think it's a preset
So please,
cutscene thing.
follow my lead.
Because
Dottore,
wait, no, I am
the
Pyro.
form is a blight upon both
Oh, never mind. It's
and the
a
ley lines.
trial.
Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Oh, I get it.
Information is his means of manipulating the environment. You must destroy them.
I get it. It's a trial traveler. So the trial traveler doesn't have the skin.
Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
I like how this is like designed for Wanderer's kit. It makes it feel like more immersive. What? Where are we going? Nicole, are you getting lost?
Behold!
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait, watch out!
Ah!
Dottore! I think he's found us.
Ow.
The seal is broken. Quick!
Dottore is not playing. Yeah. I need to concentrate. Oh boy.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Oh boy. Here he is.
What is that? Pursuers. That's gotta
Ah!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
dodge that attack.
There's more than one path. Which
Oh
way
boy.
to go?
Left, middle, right.
Trust me.
Left. Just Nicole.
What a pathetic sight.
Ow.
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
This is crazy. This is intense.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Oh my god. My my food isn't equipped. Oh, here we go. This looks like an arena. I need my food. I don't know why. Oh, wait, Sorush is there because I tried to equip her. Alright, save. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Relative safely? This looks like a boss arena.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
take a short rest, and then... Nicole? Nicole!
Ooh.
The connection's been cut.
Oh.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Oh.
Dottore!
Dottore's theme is playing. How is an open field safe? Yeah. I was like, wait, this looks like a boss arena. This is the most dangerous area in video games.
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
Ooh, there he is.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path, Il Dottore.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
Oh, I mean, unable to track our like in here, I guess, but out there, I don't think he can actually see.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Yeah, true.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Oh, something I just clocked. His design still looks like, it kind of looks like he's wearing a lab coat, which is interesting. It's cool. Like a subtle lab coat.
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course.
It's a remix or the exact one. It's the piano version. They did play it in Nodcry before. It's the same theme.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Okay, you know, Wanderer is exerting, practicing a lot of self-control. You thought it was to Dottore, not ill, because it's the second Dottore? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because back in Nodcry, I remember the first time he tried to swoop in and save the Traveler, he had to ignore Dottore, otherwise he'd be trapped in there with Traveler too and like ruin the plan. So I was like, we know how much he hates Dottore. Dottore is the biggest reason he's got such a like traumatic past.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Oh, of course he knows. Ooh. He remembers now. Or maybe ever since he hacked into Irminsul, he just remember. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable.
He said that Wanderer used up his chance to get revenge because he hasn't seen Wanderer until Nodcry. I don't remember that specific part, but that's crazy.
Once most people form an opinion about someone,
look at his design.
To imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase
upside down
every trace of your existence.
Oh, it's funny because in our POV he would be upside down. Interesting. Imprison their mind. That's an interesting way to think of like your impression of someone. Like if you first meet someone, right? And then you have an impression of them. I guess that's a way of getting stuck at your opinion of someone. To erase every trace of your existence, I guess it's kind of like death to whoever knows you.
However, This meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
Huh?
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
Huh. From his own POV, he's aura farming. It's hilarious. Yeah, he might look goofy from Lumina and Wander's POV. Is he tapping into the fear of like now having friends and like having something to lose?
Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted.
Oh.
For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point,
because if everybody remembers him, then he might lose some of the connections he's gained since then.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Oh my god.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Oh. He looks like Scaramouche there again.
Dottore?
Are we just starting a fight now, or what?
All here shall bend to my will.
Squall Fury.
The boss theme, interesting. It's very Fatui themed.
Do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Ow.
Wretched vermin.
Ooh. This is crazy. What is that? He's doing the ult.
Fact of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question.
Oh, it's Nahida's thing.
You focus on the mission.
Got it.
Oh. Right, because he couldn't read the plan. Oh wait, but he knows the plan too, but still. Oh, right. The Eternal Oasis.
Secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh. Dang, did you see that block? He blocked it like it was nothing. Oh. What?
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Let's go, Nahida! Nahida's zooming in? What? Dang. What is this?
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
What is he doing? Whoa. That's the same shape as the moon thing that he had in Nodcry. What, did I get a new mail? Let's go! Oh, I'm like whipping. Ah, man.
Since you are within Ermin's soul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
Extracting the information.
Let's go, let's burn him.
Just to strip me of my power.
What?
I will find his weakness.
Oh. Oh. The whole thing.
I see everything.
Oh wait, never mind. It's just to go through.
Quit following me.
Ow.
Too slow.
Okay. I don't think I can go forward until he shoots it.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh wait, I gotta break that node over there. I'm totally ignoring the prompt.
I see everything.
Cry louder.
Admire your attempt to produce a new variant. But it's nowhere
Ow.
near enough. Like a little buzzing fly.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Behold.
Oh man, I don't have a shield. You're doing so little damage. Oh, okay. Just gotta weaken him.
Quit following me.
Everyone hold hands. Dragon Blade.
Squall and Fury.
Let's try this. Muso no Hi-
Ah, Muso no Itadachi. How dare you use my mother's attacks?
Quit following me.
How?
We're so close. Just hold on. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
What?
We certainly have
What are we doing?
surprising each other, don't we?
Oh, attacks. Right.
Started. Upon the gale.
Oh,
Say your prayers.
double ult. Sheesh, let's go.
Search for it.
Another one.
Say your prayers.
Ow.
Squall and Fury.
Ow.
Burn all before you.
Say your prayers. Behold.
My mouth is agape this whole time. So much stuff is happening. Ah! I'm like playing bullet hell at the same time. Oh, I tried to dodge it.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Finally.
He's almost done.
Excited?
Time for me to die. How could I have reached this place if death was something I...
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Why he disappeared? Wow.
Time to ignite.
The wind rises.
Okay, I'm good up here.
It's time.
Yeah, try this. Where is he? I keep losing him. He just teleports? His boss team is crazy. Oh, it's almost there. Whoa. Oh. He's going after Nahida. Let's go. The Gnosis.
It's all yours.
Gnosis.
Do with it as you see fit.
What's she doing with it? This is like going into the depths of Irminsul, right?
And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul.
What?
Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
For what?
Blessed One of Wisdom,
The ruler of death.
Saladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Excuse me? She made it. Okay, she had. Oh. She's communicating with the shades. I mean, ruler of space is not here. We know why. Like, we know that she's missing, but she wants to destroy Irminsul. And she has the authority? How does she have the authority? Wait. Celestia gave the Dendro Archon the authority to destroy Irminsul? And she used the Gnosis to do it. So I guess because... And that's why she wanted the Pyronosis, not like borrow, but like hand it over so that she has possession of it.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
She needs their okay too. I don't know, like the way they worded it, it doesn't seem like she's asking permission to do it. It seems like she's invoking like her authority, like administrator rights. And then, but they are the ones who are doing it. So it's kind of like she has the command and they are like basically the computer who are like, hey, are you sure you want to do that prompt? And then she's like, yes.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Oh.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
The means by which heavenly principles maintains fate itself. Well, other than Natlan, because Natlan got separated, but...
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
What's gonna replace it? Wait, is the Aru thing gonna replace it? Even if they refuse, you think you're right, she has the absolute say in the situation? Yeah, I think she has the authority.
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Like the way I've been thinking about Teyvat and like the lore of Genshin, it's kind of really appropriate to think of it like computer stuff. So if Nahida has the admin rights to destroying Irminsul, she probably still has to like input the command into the system that does it, but then the system can't be like, oh no, you can't. She has the admin rights. Oh, Naberius. Or gold.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Yeah, Nahida is born from the branch of Irminsul. Also Wanderer, yeah, his body is made from Irminsul branch. What does this imply? When you destroy the Irminsul tree, I mean, it doesn't mean that all... It's not like she's erasing Irminsul from its existence. She's just burning it. Oh, here we go. The fire. The fire that was in the premonition.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
The first flame? What? Dottore? Oh, his other segments that he eliminated. All these segments are probably so mad at this one. Pantalone.
Shall we?
Where were we?
Oh, the piano!
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
Columbina's trailer had Dottore playing the piano. That's a reference to this, isn't it?
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
Oh yeah, you're right. The young one that he deleted said he'd regret it.
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a
Base.
perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events.
Wait, that's the thing he's always holding. Or his earring.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right.
Yeah, that earring.
No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age.
Wait, the elixir.
Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Old Dottore 85.
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him.
Ooh.
Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
What?
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed.
Whoa, look at the Dottore with the plague mask.
For self-dissection.
They dissected Zandik?
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
Dang, look at that signature.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
There's his segments. Man, look at the different forms he's taken.
If nothing else,
oh, but where's that goofy looking one from the manga? Why couldn't Hot Mad Surgeon Dottore be the one in game? I wanted the plague mask Dottore. There it is. It's burning. What a magnificent fire. Regrater. But Dottore's right there. Bro won even at the end. Was his goal to destroy Irminsul and then he just went around and experimented around it but then like made Nahida do it? Is that what he was doing?
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Irminsul's actually burning.
Perhaps it is
I'm still in awe like this is happening.
From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth?
He said at the end of the cinematic that he deserves an interesting ending and that even his death would be a grand affair. Yeah, he does have like that, you know, that the what's it called? Not superiority complex. God complex? Like he's a narcissist. He never truly lost in any way. I mean, that's true too. Yeah, it's just I wonder what his true goal was. But also, like, it's a whole experiment, right? So whatever results happen, but like the burning of Irminsul, I don't even know if that was part of the plan. It seems like it.
You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all.
Because he had such a problem with deterministic fate. And if Irminsul is deciding all of this fate, right? Then the thing he would probably do next is like, well, let's eliminate the thing that's deciding all the fate. So destroying Irminsul. Now what happens?
And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Yeah, why? Pantalone, what's his motive?
Because I am a reputable partner.
Is it just like his indebtedness to... It seems like... they're implying that Dottore basically saved his life.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
The line about Pantalone's lifetime, maybe I read it and then now it's not in my head because it's like so much overwhelming data. I was gonna say data. Overwhelming information. Oh, I did see about giving him the new lungs, but I don't remember the part about his lifetime.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
Pantalone is centuries old thanks to Dottore by creating the immortality potion. Yeah, the elixir of immortality, right? It's just 1 or 2 lines earlier. Oh, here. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. Was that really the truth? I'm only human. Is that the line? Now that Dottore is dead, Pantalone will die soon. I guess because he wouldn't have any more immortality elixir, right? But how do you make the elixir of immortality?
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality.
Oh, that's why.
And your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
But what if he can get someone else to make it?
When I feel optimistic about market environments,
how do you make it?
Forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
You're right. He is kind of chill about like losing his source of elixir, but if he already found a way to recreate it, then he would, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm excited to learn more about Pantalone and Snezhnaya.
I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
Experiment in blasphemy.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
I can't believe this is exactly the scene. This is exactly the scene that Cole dreamed about years ago in the Winter Night Lazo trailer. And it's here, fully, like it's happening.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Did I miss something? Oh, okay.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly
Feofan. Ooh, he's gone.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Man. Dottore is like the villain of all time in Genshin.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
True. He's not there to observe it anymore. The whole point of experiments is to be able to observe what happens, the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, Pantalone real name? Feofan?
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
I wonder what happens to Nahida now too, because when something happens to Irminsul, she feels it, right? But like burning the whole thing, I mean, she did do it herself, and she invoked her authority to do it. So maybe it's not like an attack. Maybe she's okay.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
You just wanted to say that I am so smart. Thank you for thinking I'm smart. Sometimes I feel so dumb when I can't remember things. And I can't remember names a lot of times. Oh, but thank you so much.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
Yeah, that's true. And then their first like encounter in Sumeru, and at the ending scene of that Archon quest when she was like bargaining with him, right? It was like, it felt like, oh, that's the ending, but no, it's like the beginning of a bigger arc that would span years and then pay off later.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
Oh, Nahida has a different definition for experiment.
They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Yeah, I think Nahida would pay this price just to save everyone. But what, like, I want to know the effects. The pass is like a garden. Go to Caravan Ribat.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
If it had consequences on her, we'll get to know about that later. It's true. Feofan is a traditional male name of a Russian meaning manifestation of God or appearance of God. Oh, really?
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
Yeah, there's the other curse of immortality where you can never rest. You just keep going.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers.
Yes.
Every bit as much as their believers need them.
That was the mention with Venti, or I forgot if it was Venti who mentioned it, but the mention about like Archon's strength being tied to the faith of the people.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
That's true. She does have Apep's life force. I don't know if like now Apep's life force is part of her, or if Apep's life force was just like giving her recovery. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen to Nahida.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Because I was also wondering, like, that was an authority, or a function that was built in by heavenly principles for the Dendro Archon to be able to delete Erminsul. So I mean, well, I don't know what the consequences are, but she had the authority to do it. Apep was just a regen. She's not tied to Apep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that two of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
I like how they just like went back and tied their designs to the pillars. I feel like this was like I mean, it's a really smart narrative writing too, to have this prepared. I shouldn't be surprised because of how meticulous Genshin is, but like just the fact that she has Shezapang's image on her like shoulder gauntlet, and like the way she Candace has Bennu everywhere basically as a design, and then they tied it into the narrative. It's really smart. Theophan is also the Russian equivalent to an ancient Greek name Theophanes. Oh, interesting.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so...
Theophanes? Phanes? Exactly. Is a relation?
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
man, Celestia is right there. That's intentional. You just like pan up to see Celestia. Ooh, Temple of Silence.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem. Especially for
Okay.
old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
I love how they're just written like old geezers.
Naturally.
Naturally. Hashtag.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask
I think you
me?
woke her up.
How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Oh.
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
You definitely agree that they have many things prepared years in advance. That's crazy. Nodcry was unplanned, but not in that we're making things up, changing the lore. Just in oh no, people don't know the lore well enough to put forth Niznaya yet. Yeah, I don't... Nodcry, from what I remember, I think was supposed to be in Snezhnaya, like the patch. But they realized there's so many things like loose ends in all the other world quests that they wanted to like just take the time to round them out. Especially with stuff like Dormant Port. Because the Snezhnaya like 6.0 series, like the Luna series, it's not just Snezhnaya, it's also Dormant Port, like Sumeru like lore conclusions. They said they wanted to like tie loose ends first before heading to Snezhnaya, which was smart. But I think it's not that it was unplanned, but I think it's more like they needed to expand more into it. So then the timeline wasn't planned, but the writing was already there. Like all the lore was already established. Everything was like hinted at in lore books or in like quests from before. Yeah, I really, it was a really smart move for them to make Nodcry its own patch, or not patch, its own year. And I'd really appreciate them like tying all the world quests into the main quests. Cause like the Aranara stuff, I mean, even if I didn't play through it fully, like just having Jet and Lilupar there, it's like I know of these characters. And it's like I know their side characters too, but then just having them take part in the main quest that affects everyone in Sumeru, right? Like it was an all Sumeru problem. And it wouldn't have made sense for them to not be there.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
Okay.
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. It's like a family visit.
Family. Huh.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
Also, the appearance of the pillars of King Deshret, it's as big of a reveal as like the Moon Sisters just appearing in game. I never even thought the Moon Sisters would appear until like the Nodcry Archon quest, which was crazy.
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Yeah, I agree. I think Jet is a really important character in the Sumeru arc too. And a lot of I wish I had played Jet's story like before already, but I mean it is what it is. But yeah, I can only imagine how important she is. I know so many people did want her to be playable. She even has Valentine's Day art, right?
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Ooh, wait, can they even eat?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Mm-hmm. With influences from all over Teyvat too?
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
That's funny. Layla reminds me of Coco. Was it Coco? That's her name from ZZZ. The one who works at the tea milk shop. Except Layla has a lot more brain cells. If they got a mouth, of course they can eat. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
Do you think one day Layla will merge with her other self? I don't know. I think that's the whole part of her shtick.
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
She's so tired most of the time. She's tired all the time, except when she's sleeping, which is kind of funny.
I'm very happy with my current life.
She seems healthy, Nahida. If anything, maybe the effects will be later, but...
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
Yeah.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Yeah, there's an encounter with Mizuki talking with Layla's sleepwalking self. I think that was... I forgot when that was. Did I even do that quest? I don't remember. I don't think I did Yume Mizuki's own story quest. I did remember doing the event though, but I don't remember.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides...
Oh, it's an anecdote? Oh, that's one thing I haven't done a lot of.
And we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
It's just one of the other things that I'm like, if I do the anecdotes, they'll go away. So I keep holding back in doing them.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't
boy.
we have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Wait, but can you use the shatranj to transport the water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
To transport the water?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Wait, you can wish for them at the shrine and they'll come back? Wait, what? The anecdotes?
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
Oh, really? I don't know how that works, actually.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Oh, cool. So you can relive the anecdotes if you wish for them at the shrine. Just at the shrine, you'll see if I go there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good to know.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always
Oh my
prefer
God.
chess.
Have you heard of the newest craze? The Genius Invocation TCG?
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I bet there is.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Did Hermanubis make this game? The TCG? Is that why Sino is obsessed with it? Oh!
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
I almost thought they made a mess of their house. Doing something.
This. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't
Wait, this
always
is their
work out to
house.
your advantage.
Is it?
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There was that event that did go through the origin of the TCG. Yeah, it was the two friends. I remember.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
And yeah, that story was very sad. I had teared a little bit. And yeah.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
And I think I remember there was an event card that you get after that. It was like a special card.
Nevertheless.
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
But maybe has some part in other way that's possible. The comics based on TCG does make a reference to Thoth and Sobek. Yeah, I think so. You remember making a post about Mizuki's encounter and you found them? Oh. Oh, and yeah, the event TCG card.
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
I mean, if this was me, I'd just be like, oh my god, so much work to do to clean up. What?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
I mean, I guess over time you just clean it up, but Kaveh is just like, okay, this is the difference, right? Al-Haytham's like, well, this is a problem, but I see the solution and it's simple. We just do it. Kaveh is like very emotional about it. And she's like, this is my home. It's been trashed. My home. That makes me sad. But Al-Haytham doesn't really care. So they're butting heads.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
He has like this ideal of a proper home. Al-Haytham just like, well, the roof is still there. It's just a mess. We just clean it up.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
The line Sino cites comes from TCG Comics. Oh yeah, true. He does cite does quotes from it. In there's character based on King Deshret, Sobek, etc. I kind of remember that. I vaguely remember that. I think I remember that was really cool. Like the whole TCG arc thing was like almost like a retelling of the Deshret and the Pillars. Mizuki calls sleepwalking Layla a mask, and Layla says that what if there's more than one? Why do I remember that a little bit? I don't know. It sounds familiar. Maybe just because it just makes sense. What if there's more than... That's interesting. What if there is more than one?
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
Or maybe I saw a post about it.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides...
Yeah, I think Kaveh is such an idealist that he butts heads with Al-Haytham because Al-Haytham's a very pragmatic.
Anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Man, okay, that is a... Suffering, the cradle of all creation. If you think about it, a lot of human endeavors is a means for us to express ourselves and preserve our legacies in the face of impending death. Like the reason we try so hard is because one day it'll all be gone, and if we don't try, then we just try to make it matter, our small little time. Which is why it's an interesting philosophical thing that like, hey, if one day humans are able to live forever, like, will we still pursue the things we currently do? Like, will the things that matter to us now still matter if we live forever? Especially the concept of legacy and art.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
Oh, the anecdotes, the Varka anecdotes, especially the one with Godwin finally revealed for Varka for running away from the expedition. I think I have heard about that. Oh, and Varka and Jean's father. I haven't seen that one yet, but like I heard that Varka finally like confronts Godwin. I was waiting for that moment. I don't know what happens in that scene yet, but I was waiting for the moment Godwin actually like has to be accountable for for pretending to be on the expedition. If Layla does recover from her sleepwalking habit, she said she wouldn't disappear. It would just be in the mask being dropped. Interesting. Oh, and there's 3 parts to it? Oh, okay.
You...
Man, he's still pushing Kave's buttons.
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most.
Yours more than most.
Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Interesting. Kave? This is Alhaitham praising you for something. What do you say?
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering?
Okay, just throw it back at him. All right.
Pass me that box.
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What?
Huh?
Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
Oh my god, Kave is dense. Alhaitham is basically saying his progress is just accepting that Kave is part of this house and that like once in a while he'll do stuff for him. Like clean up his mess, put his box back where back in his bedroom. And then Kave's not even recognizing it. Aw, Alhaitham's warming up. He's been warming up for a while. Like, his whole interaction with Kave in this quest was like... Like, I don't remember if I remember back in, like, Sumeru arc, he was way more harsh. Now he's a bit more soft.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Collectibles, aw.
Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Honestly, if Alhaitham didn't like Kave, he would never live with him. I mean, everyone knows that's true. Alhaitham would never admit it. But that's only because he wants to push Kave's buttons. And Kave also... Remember when he tried to move out in that one event? And then he tried to get the prize money because he wanted to get enough money to move out. But then he ended up not moving out. I forgot why he didn't move out. He gave the money up somehow. I think because on principle, he didn't want to accept the money. But then he was like, nah, I'll just live here for a while. I don't think Kave really hates living there that much. Also, I don't think I'm pretty sure, wait, hasn't he paid? I don't remember if he's paid Dory off already. The debt?
beautiful scepter beasts, imported goods. Such a bright future ahead. I can picture them
Of course not. He would miss I'll hate them. Oh man, Dory. Demora, what? Okay, is there a new opportunity? Is it like a deal with Nefer? Yeah, he would miss I'll hate them if he actually left. I'm pretty sure he would. He would never admit it though, but you would see. What's she thinking of? Yeah, their actions do show that they both care about each other a lot. Also, it's just funny that that house is actually both of theirs. I forgot exactly what the situation was, but like they were given that house as a prize, but then he I think Kaveh was the one who gave up the house, saying he didn't need it.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Choking cow? Oh man, can you imagine the Japanese VA of Dory doing this? Ushi?
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Little pipsqueak.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals.
Just towering over her.
For me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe.
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you?
What? Everything? What? What's the plan?
Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Oh, her secret of like donating. Oh.
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
Exactly.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty.
Mercantile majesty.
I'm a big scary investor now!
It's only them that know. Nobody else knows.
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Yeah, that's old school. That's old thinking. Nowadays, you can be a philanthropist, you know? You can appeal to the niceness. Like, I mean, like, make yourself look like a benevolent merchant, and then maybe you get more customers.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Here's an idea, Dory. What if you marketed yourself as the merchant that helped save Sumeru? You helped destroy the evil Irminsul tree, you know? Then everyone would be like, oh my god, it's that merchant that helped Sumeru.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
And then if you like fully reveal your secret that you've been donating your stuff, like people would be like, wow, that's a great organization. I'd buy from them.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So, I really took a loss this time.
It's an investment. Don't worry, it'll come back. Oh my gosh, she's crying.
Ugh, what are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
Oh my god.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes.
Oh my god.
When she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
What is this? The mythology of Sangamabe?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to
He
you
gives
anymore.
up.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own...
Oh my god, she sees Mora.
What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Oh.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Interesting. That's a crazy title.
Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Oh, it's that one book.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
I remember that book, but I forgot what quest that was. She sees people as walking Moras, yeah. But like, yeah, I remember this book. It was like such a mystery thing. People thought there was like a hidden message in it, but then it was just like...
Surprisingly enough,
I think it was just random.
This book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Yeah, it was from a short event. Yeah, you're right. During Sumeru.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... How should I put this?
Mixed reviews.
Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Waste it with a special occasion. That's like me with the story quests.
But I'll gladly accept this too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Aww. Who else? I want to see the crewmares, the family. Party poppers? Wow! Let's go, Kale!
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long,
let's go!
You finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Full-fledged ranger, forest ranger Kale, reporting for duty.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
Wait, about callback when she gave Kat a rare scent before she left? Kat a rare scent before she left. I don't remember that incident.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
I think her view of Yahoda is more like a precious apprentice, because I think she's training her to be able to take over eventually, and she does have the potential to, but like right now she's not ready.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Gave Kat a rare scent before she left in a Nodcry story. Man, I don't remember that part. Let's go, official Forest Ranger Kale.
Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Oh? Her first mission as an official ranger?
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Oh.
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
A trip to Mondstadt?
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Are you going to Dormant Port?
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Let's go. I don't think they've visited in so long. They visited in that one event. And then Sino made jokes, and then Tinari was like, well, we're gonna ruin our Sumeru's diplomatic relationships with Mondstadt. After catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's full of vigor. Paimon's recovered.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Yeah, just eat and sleep.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Yay. Good job, Paimon.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat.
Oh my god.
You're rested and full. That's what really matters.
The understatement. Most hardworking person in Teyvat. Literally like taking on everyone's problems. Taking on all the little commissions.
Paimon's been looking around the place and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Yeah, what's up with Nahida? She looked healthy though. Go to the Sanctuary of Surasthana. I think this is a teleporter. Yeah, it's up there. Never found a letter the academia hid from her and decided to pack it up in secret. Before she did, she lied about the scent being rare to Cat. To Cat? Do you mean Catherine? Or... when did this happen? I don't even remember. The academia.
And Hat Guy's here too!
Oh, let's go! Nahida and Hat Guy.
Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the librarian she just talked to. Oh wait, are you talking about the Nefer's backstory back when we were trying to figure out the chess set thing? That's why Kay said Kat said he gave you the one he gave me back then. Oh right, okay, that ties into that one. Like, see, I barely remember Nefer's backstory in that time in the that patch. Nahida was just expressing concern for physical and mental well-being. Oh yeah, because...
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon...
Because he's part Ermin Soul, right?
We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
Okay. I just want to know what the effects of Ermin Soul, like, being deleted are on stuff that's being made from Ermin Soul. Also, hold on, wait, I have questions now because Ermin Soul's gone. What happens to the ley lines? Are there still gonna be leyline buds? And now what happens with Hu Tao's, or I guess not just Hu Tao's, but like the afterlife thing? Like when people die, where do they go?
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Valhalla is a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
I still remember when Nahida first made Wanderer enroll in the academia.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
No more farming for math books and lots of Mora. Oh man. Or what if we can't farm anymore?
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
That's true. He's broken free.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Yeah.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all
A late bloomer.
And it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
He's pretty human.
However you see yourself, well done.
Let's go, Wanderer.
Right. I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
He sounds so much less angry. Have you noticed?
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days.
7 days and 7 nights.
Subsided. All that was left were the parts underground.
Oh. Wait a minute. The parts underground? What does that mean?
Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Teyvat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Okay. So we migrated Irminsul's data into Aru, and now Aru is the system. Yeah, the roots are still there. Oh, so our the Irminsul buds are still there, huh? Like in whenever we claim. And all the domains would still have the Irminsul's roots? Okay. I see. But Aru is the one that's interfacing with it now. The network system is still there. It's just the main tree is gone, so Aru is using the root system to maintain the system.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto
Oh.
Angels can do things like that?
Yeah? Really?
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and
Interesting.
the essence of my existence has been bound to it.
Oh. So it's completely transferred, including Nahida's existence, like as a Dendro Archon. This is kind of nice. It's basically bridged together the two. Like before, Irminsul was just and the Dendro Archon was just limited to. There was such a divide between the desert and the forest, right, for Sumeru. And it was always seen that the Dendro Archon just presided on the forest area, and the desert was just like abandoned, and like people still wanted to worship King Deshret, but then, you know, he's been deposed and like just in ruins. But like this way, a technology of King Deshret has taken over, and then it's been fused with the Dendro Archon, and so it's kind of like the fusion of both. And we also have the pillars of Deshret that are still there, active, and they're working with the Dendro Archon, and like, so I think it's everyone's like in harmony. Like maybe the place where Nahida sent us to investigate, that place, maybe that's what burnt in the ground. Yeah, that place. Now, if Aru gets chopped, where's Nahida going to find a backup if she has to burn that one down too? I don't even know what Aru's system is like. Like Irminsul is like a tree, right? But Aru's is like kind of like an artificial tree, but who knows what's in there? Can we even go inside it?
The wisdom of Sumeru has
Well, I mean, you
ultimately
can.
converged
It's the
into
golden
a
slumber,
single,
right?
unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate? Or is it merely fortune?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. All of Sumeru has now become one unified, like, people and system.
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
But what does this have to, like...
Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness
Man, he walks fast.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Is this an emergency? Now I was thinking, like, what happens to Fate 2 now? But it's handled by Aru, so it should be fine?
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report.
Oh.
We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
From the Tsaritsa? Nafis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Oh, yeah. Oh, ever the diplomat.
His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Of course he would say that, but it is true. They did cut ties with Dottore ever since Nodcry.
No less than can be expected.
Although Regrator would still be with the Tsaritsa. It's just that he had obligations to Dottore and helped him, but then he was trying to do that in secret.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Huh?
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Wait, who did Snezhnaya lose fighting Dottore?
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Okay.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
Oh, Sandrone, right. Oh my god. I think it's because I still hope she comes back. Okay. So at the end of the Nodcry quest, right? The Archon quest, they said that they gave her body to Fontaine, to the Research Institute, because in the case that something happened to her, she had specific instructions to give her body into the research institute. So that, I don't know. I was just like, well, maybe she has a backup of herself, and another body, maybe. I don't know. So in my brain, she's still alive. Wait, did she get announced? Wait, what? What? Is that right? Wait. You saw it earlier? Oh my, okay. I'll look at it later, but... All right, Sandrone, next. Let's go.
This disaster
She's alive.
has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
I still remember they threw a party at the end of Sumeru Archon Quest, like back then. After they rescued Nahida and everything, they held a party. I forgot if they tried to invite Dendro Archon, but I think at the time they were still like, "Oh, she's the Dendro Archon. Like she would never come here." But then Nahida appeared to the Traveler in secret to join the celebration, which was nice. I think now she'll probably join in person, right?
Of course!
Let's go!
Sino and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
Back-to-back feasts! Wow! Let's go.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Yeah, what do you want to eat?
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Tomatoes? What? What about tomatoes? Does Nahida not like tomatoes?
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Huh?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
Tomatoes?
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
What?
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Wait, tomatoes? Why are we all what?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person.
Ooh.
It will require
Nahida visiting Natlan?
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself.
Interesting.
Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready.
Oh, she's actually going now.
Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Her text thing is Alan Guillotin's last words for Sandrone.
Natlan is such a lively place.
We're in Natlan, let's go! Nahida's in Natlan!
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
Natlan's always so cheerful.
There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like...
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom salad,
Really?
sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot and sour pudding.
Butter chicken, let's go!
Paimon's positively stuffed.
Paimon, when someone asks if you've eaten, it's not about like what you've actually, like have you actually eaten? They're just like being like, it's like a greeting. Like, have you eaten? We're offering food. It's just being nice.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Yeah.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
Aww.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
I do like how throughout this whole quest, the traveler is really like their own person and they have their own voice lines.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Aww. Aww, look at this scene. Nahida's least favorite food is fish, saying eating them is a icky. That's funny.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Our next stop? Snezhnaya, is that what you're saying?
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
Oh, Mondstadt. Oh, right. Mondstadt.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale.
Yeah.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret.
Oh.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale, Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up. But even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Yeah, especially your parents.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
She is a little kid. What do you mean?
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after in her case.
Looking after her.
Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends. Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee.
Let's go, official forest ranger!
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up?
That sounds like it's just like completely glazing, what's the word? Glazing off? No, I don't, you know what. It makes it sound like that whatever that problem was like the smallest problem. It's just like, oh, it's done. We just took care of it.
Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Oh yeah, it was Windbloom the last time they came. Two days later, by the gates of Mondstadt.
Minari,
oh boy, here we go. We're gonna make the same joke? Are you gonna make the same joke?
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayuvyastra? Behold, the great Vayuvyastra, General Mahamatra.
Oh my god. It's the same joke, same exact joke. Watch, she's gonna say it's not.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
This is Sino outside of work.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
Ooh.
For the love of...
Nari getting infected slowly.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei!
Sucrose!
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Oh yeah, Sucrose has a new VA, right? I keep forgetting. Yeah, the juice machine.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Oh, she always does that. She just like bombards you with questions.
Albedo! Paimon didn't
It's cute though.
there.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Look, a pigeon. There's a pigeon down there.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Oh my god.
Don't remind him.
Oh boy, here we go.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
Official Forest Ranger Kole.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Mushy stories?
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene
Oh
like
boy,
this
the
in
king of
King
invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You call any others meet with the nice bonus after exchanging warm greetings. You head to the library where you.
You're here already.
I tried to do this as fast as I could.
Dodoko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Dodoko, that's your own Dodoko. What?
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye.
The apples of your eye.
All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
Oh, here we go.
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, Sino off, like, when he's on his time off, you can't. I swear, every line that comes out of him is a joke.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Card backs?
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing.
Oh my god.
Say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Oh? Amber?
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Is Amber's wish to see Kale again, or what? Oh? Venti? This is Windrise? Oh my god, these slimes have been here since 1.0. Get him. That's right. Don't mess with Lumi. Oh, I can't see who it is. I think it'll just... Yeah, they won't spawn until the scene.
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Lilupar!
Expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land?
Excuse me. What? Why is Lilupar in Mondstadt?
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Is Lilupar just gonna live here now?
Lilupar? What are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come.
Okay.
The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Okay, I don't know what this is. Because I didn't play her quest, but...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
Interesting. Interesting premise. I guess, I mean, to me, it would be like, what is yours is what you decide to keep, and what is not yours is what you decide to reject.
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Huh.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Aw.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Well, I don't even know what her evil deeds were.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling. And still, you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe
Oh my
be
God.
engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else.
Oh boy. What's gonna happen?
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Oh.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Hey, yes, I can see that message.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Huh. So is she gonna try to extract the god remains from Kale? And then in doing so, absorb it, and then she would be able to see the goddess of flowers for the last time, but then in the process she would burn out? Oh, it's you, Makino-chan. Oh, welcome back. Alternate account, I'm guessing?
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes.
Wait, you got shadow banned in the chat?
A beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
Wait, how? I didn't ban anybody. Well, welcome back. I'll figure out what happened, but later. Let's see. You shouldn't have been banned for anything.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
I'll investigate later. I don't think he should have been banned for talking too much.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress.
Ooh.
The downpour of flowers is your touch.
Oh.
Like returning to the very beginning.
That's the energy from the manga.
Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress.
It's like dark and purple.
People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh, man. And that's it? She's gone?
Lillipore! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone,
Yeah, it's the first time something like that happened to you. You saw it late. When you shadow ban, it shows them to you as if everything's fine. You two bugged and closed. When you open it again, you realized, oh. Side thing for no reason. Sandrone was announced 2 hours ago. Yeah, I think Makino was the one who said that in the chat. I'll check it out later. The announcement. Man, Lillipar is gone?
don't actually feel any different at all.
Yeah, I don't think you would feel any different because, like, I don't think it was doing anything to Kale's self. She was still her own person, right?
Those remains weren't hurting Kale.
Yeah.
Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
Yeah, I've only heard some things about Lillipar and how she's got like some suspicious. She says some suspicious things, but I don't actually know. When I do the Lillipar quest one day, it'll be curious to know what you think of her. Yeah, we'll see. But so far in this quest, she was fine. She just got a little blunt, a little maybe old-fashioned in some views, but I mean, she's okay. She didn't say anything weird.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lillipar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
Man, it's like Nicole. All she wants to do is guide people.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Oh, they call her racist and she doesn't like desert people, but just because she's not human because of what happened to her goddess and the clan. Oh, so she's got some like traumatic backstory too. We'll see. Whenever I do get around to playing that quest, I'll make a YouTube post so you can check it out. Yeah.
Really? Who?
Who? Wait. Say goodbye to an old friend? Oh no, Lulipar? Lilipar?
Me.
Oh, the old
old
Kale.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Aw, that's an interesting imagery.
Do you think maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Test tube flasks and bows.
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
No, yeah. For you, this scene was still sad even if Lulipar had tons of faults. Yeah, I think it was still sad because she was still an ally and like, I mean, you know, she's still a friend. And it's always sad when someone goes. Sucrose, yeah.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like
Oh, look at them!
I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a
I
friend
feel like
this
this is also
fascinating.
like Kale's,
Always growing, always thriving.
the end of Kale's story arc. Man, all the way from the Genshin manga, with the first time we see Kale being like going berserk with the god remains, and then all the way till now with Dottore finally like disappearing too.
I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Wow. And with that, Act 10 ends. Is there any like afterwards or anything? I guess not, no? We end in Mondstadt where it all began too. That was a great quest. Oh, so many things. Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen with Irminsul just being trans. I'm guessing it's just a way for them to be like, well, it's stable right now, right? But who knows what happens in 7.0 arc, which is Naya. Like, I don't doubt they're gonna just return to it. Like, some complication. Aru is not perfect. There's a glitch in the system or something. Fun fact, his boss dropped info about Dottore's past in his segments. Oh, that's cool. I can do the Dottore boss now if you feel like it. It's not every time, but it happens. Oh, I see. Okay. The last thing I think we could do is check out the Sandronic post. Well, let me get the post ready, because I'm excited for Sandrone. Okay. Just getting the tweets. The only thing now is the mini games in Nicole's house and Lowen. It drops different text and it's like diary conversation between his segments. Oh, interesting. So I never look at leaks. It's great, but it must be hard not to be spoiled.
Obviously, I'm gonna say Speranza.
Okay, some things like hard to avoid, right?
Will not
Like
disappoint
you see glimpses here and there, like, but I haven't seen like I try not to look at spoilers for the story, and I also try not to look at leaks from like the actual beta. But like, for example, like this patch just came out. It's when people are started posting different things from the Archon quest. I get little hints here and there about like I heard that there was development between Kaveh and Alhaitham. So I got spoiled a teeny bit, like about what's like, oh, like Alhaitham's gonna be like way nicer to Kaveh or something like that. But like not anything major because I try to avoid things. Also, because I don't really have X.com Twitter, so I don't get random posts. All right, I got the post ready. Let me see.
Lumi is just too cute, but she does.
And then the browser. There we go. Yeah, I didn't get any big spoilers in this quest. Like I was in virtually completely blind. I'd say 99% blind. All right, let's see. Look at her design. This is different. It's a lot more red. Her design was dominated with yellow before. Yeah, a lot of people tend to just yap like on Twitter, right? Like they just speak without even thinking, and they start going off on stuff like in misinformation, like they don't even know what they're talking about. So yeah, and then they start arguing. It's just terrible. But anyways, here it is. Sandrone just got 2 hours ago, I guess, while I was playing the quest. Sandrone just got drip marketed, and her design looks different. I'm guessing. So like, you know how they released that preview of all the silhouettes of the upcoming characters, and then there's one slot at the end that they didn't show? Well, I'm guessing that was supposed to be Sandrone. She still has the basic elements of her design, like the Catherine look, you know, with the maid outfit. She still basically looks like a maid, but very different in terms of stylings. Lots more red, not as much yellow. No, not really much yellow, actually. All right, let's see. This world is beautiful, more beautiful than you or I can imagine. So go, do what you want to do and seek out your own desires, my child. Just remember your life belongs to you. Alang Gyotan's last words. And we know how much she just adored Alang Gyotan. You would always say nasty things and act different. But I've always known you to be brave, kind, and strong. You will always be my best friend. Columbina bidding farewell. The Sandrona's remains. She didn't. This isn't a direct quote from the Archon quest, right? Because I remember the moment, like, at the end, when she was, like, holding Sandrona's body. Now I'm sad. I just remember that the Moon Festival and like their interaction together, and how Sandrona would always say like, "Oh man, what a pain." Columbina would keep singing outside my door. Sandrone would keep singing outside my door, and like, but like, you know, secretly she just like actually like, because if Columbina wasn't looking, she would soften her look and she would actually be like expressing what she really feels. And no, she was gonna miss Columbina when Columbina was gonna go to the moon forever. Her design got a lot of hate, and also her being cryo. Wow, I don't know. I know a lot of people who, it's a natural thing for people, you know, and when you see a design and then like it changes later, and then people are already like invested in the previous design. I get it, but there's no need to like spread hate about a character. Columbina and Sandrona's friendship is really wholesome. Yeah, they're so nice together. I still remember the part where Columbina was like, "Oh, so people who are close to each other say nasty things to each other." And then she went to Sandrone and was like, "Oh, I remember. I should say something nasty." she said something nasty, and then Sandrone was just like, "What? What did you say?" Oh, wait, her skirt is shorter now in the front. I could see that as being like a design choice, like there's multiple reasons why you would shorten a skirt element in the front. The first thing I can think of is practicality for her movements in the game. Depending on what her animations are, a shorter skirt might be necessary. For example, if she does a lot of things with her legs, like either climbing or sitting down, or I don't know, depends on what her moves are. I could see them with the need to shorten her skirt. You could argue that there's a lot of characters that don't have shorter skirts. Like, I think, for example, Noelle, skirt is pretty long, but Noelle doesn't really do that much. Like, she swings her giant sword, but in terms of movement, it's not drastic. And also just the other reason, if it's not an animation problem, it could also be a balancing problem. Like, her whole silhouette in her new design might need her to have a smaller skirt, like just for appeal. But you know, people have their preferences and devs have their own goals. To be fair, I am not there by choice. By my choice. I don't not have a Twitter by choice, because Twitter thought I was a bot because I kept posting my streams, and then I tried to appeal, but they were like, no, so I'm banned. All right, let's see the other post. It's a more zoomed in. Oh, look at this. Her key is still there. I like her key. Good thing it's still there, because I do really like this element of her, because it makes her feel like those mechanical dolls. Sandrone, mirrored analysis, the 7th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Today we got by the rooster. She had her own funeral. Okay, let's see. Today we are gathered here with heavy hearts to mourn our friend. Though the world took so much from her throughout her life, she chose to save it nevertheless. And even though she gave so much to those she called her friends, we have no choice but to bid farewell to her in this way. May she rest in peace in her homeland, where she shall lie reunited with those she had loved and lost. May we meet again one day in another land at her tea party. But Rooster, are we gonna get a half day off too? Just like, just like what's her name? Oh my god, I already forgot her name. Oh my god, my brain is not working. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I forgot what's her name. Ugh. Senora. Holy. No, I was trying to remember her actual name and I kept forgetting, and then because I was trying to remember the other name, I forgot Senora's name. Yeah, Rosaline. I was trying to remember Rosaline. Yeah, I was like, oh man, that ruined my joke. Rooster, are we gonna get half a day off just like when Rosaline died? No, we don't have half a day off because we're behind on schedule. Anyways, since she has a Fatui died and now she's free, maybe. Oh, you're right. You're right. What if she died as a Fatui and now she has a different body? And now she's no longer Fatui? Oh no, but she's still Sandrone. That's her Fatui name. Does she even have a name that's not Sandrone? I don't know what name Alan Guillotin gave her, but it says Sandrone, so I think she's still the 11th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Well, that theory just died. Half a day is really heartless, honestly. Like, Pantalone was right about it. Could just at least be an entire day. Oh, yeah, the 7th of the... It said... Okay, I got mixed up. It says the 7th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Not the 11th. Why would her thing be at a funeral? Yeah, because I think she just died, right? Her body died, and then they held a funeral, but then she comes back and then be like, oh, I didn't die. I don't know. Maybe she does leave the Fatui. And then this is just the drip marketing now, because as of now, she's part of the Fatui. But, oh, maybe it's like in Fontaine when they drip marketed Linny and Linny and my god, what's his sister's name? My brain's not working. Lynette, yes. I keep getting mixed up because Linnea is also a Lynn name. Linny and Lynette. When they got drip marketed, they were not Fatui, and then later on they did an updated one with Fatui, with a Fatui background. So maybe they'll do something the same, right? She's Fatui now, but then we play her quest. She'll become non-Fatui. Oh, Stellar Linchpin? Excuse me? Wait a minute, that's not... Hold on. That's not Vision. That's Stellar Linchpin. What does that mean? This Nesnaya Vision is called a Stellar Linchpin? Like a moon wheel? Nesnaya symbols with face symbols. That's true. And because the Fatui suffered so many losses, you could just fit the Fatui symbol in there and then like the rest are different. Look at the different symbols. There's the Fatui symbol at the top right, and then you've got all these other ones. Snezhnaya symbols and possibly Fae. You're right. But this is huge. Stellar Linchpin. Stellar Linchpin Cryo. Constellation Narcissol. I like how this Narcissan Quartz, it's still making an appearance. She's obsessed with the Narcissan Quartz Ardo. The way she says it too. The Narcissan Quartz Ardo. Oh man, she looks great. I can't wait for her. I'm also like a huge robot fan, and just the fact that she's a robot. Is she gonna? Is he gonna revive Polonia though? It doesn't show in the. They never show like their summons here, so we'll get an updated version on her actual splash art. So we'll see. All right. Well, I guess that's it.
Lumia's just too cute.
That is for Act 10.
Does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny things.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Columbina because Linnea likes to yap and I'm trying to do my outro and she's gonna interrupt me. Maybe she's like a teaser in the next place, like Inefa. You think they're gonna change a lot of things in 7.0? Yeah, and they already teased like... I think they already teased a bunch of stuff from the dev talk. Yes! This has been an amazing stream. Thank you so much for making this stream even more awesome than it could have been. Like, the Archon quest was already really awesome, but having you guys here to talk about it, discuss different things, also remind me about the lore, because I tend to forget some things, right? It was great. Thank you so much for being here. I absolutely love this quest. So many things happened, so many implications. This was definitely a turning point, I think, for the world of Teyvat. Just the fact that Irminsul is gone. As important as it was. Yes, there's a machine that's taking the place of the functions of it, but I think they're gonna do something about that. Specifically, like the fact that Irminsul is now replaced by something. And we've witnessed Dottore's demise, like actually now. Dottore was just such a good villain arc. Also, rounding out the stories in Sumeru and all the characters coming together, and Kole's story as well. Oh man. And thank God you can come to thank you, because apparently getting shadow banned lasts 24 hours. I wonder how I can like avoid that for some, because I wouldn't want you to not be able to message as much as you could. Yeah, and like the lunar reaction, like a lot of things changing. Maybe they're like a new reaction, right? Oh, maybe they thought you were a bot. Yeah. Well, I'll see what I could do about the other thing. We'll see. But anyways, thank you so much everyone for being here with me, hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the quest. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you on the next one. You're free to check out all my other videos. I have a lot of Genshin videos, my other Genshin streams as well. Also, I will let you know if I ever do get around to doing the Sumeru, Lilupar Jet quest. The next stream is probably gonna be another story. The next update, I think. I play Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, and next NTE. NTE is getting a new update, so there's gonna be a new story, and I'm gonna try doing a story stream for NTE because it's gonna be more of a concentrated story for it now, right? And yeah, stay tuned for more Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, and NTE. And I'll see you on the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. And thank you so much for a great stream. I'll see you. Good night. Bye-bye.